Welcome back, everyone, to World of Darkness Hunter Ties in Blood. Today, we continue from last time, session 33. There's a lot riding on this session, once again. We learned quite a bit of lore last time. I don't think anybody was expecting that. But indeed, let's immediately get into the meat and potatoes of things. Sai, give us a recap.
So, last time, fresh off of the meeting with Lady Aegis, right hand of the guild, the family in the church began to speak of what had transpired. Information. Small plans were made. Thierry was contacted to go to the main house to meet them. Discussions over Agnes and plans moving forward. Carl asking for requests of something with Hugo and Tony, a private discussion, handling all matters moving forward when it comes to repairing the relationships as Chamberlain. Upon reaching the home and meeting Thierry, there was a very interesting document given to everyone. These two sets, one detailing a very old in the past, a red grave placement of the family, as well as their roles, ranks, as well as the family of the generation before us, the traders. This discussion gradually led into some of the more abnormal ranks and their purposes, such as Exorcist of Death, such as Pursuer, Guide of Mysteries, correct? That's actually what it is.
Yeah.
And so on. However, the Preceptor Mortis was one that came up as well when it came to the regards of how would we be able to truly, how is it raised? How does it come to be? Thierry spilled much more information, acknowledging the new position of Oliver as a true Redgrave, as well as teaching us of the origins of the family and how our founder slayed the purest outsider, Christ. The first Redgrave was Saint Longinus, who in humility for what he had done would spend the rest of his life, the rest of his existence, the rest of his death, as well as all those who descended from him, do the same, all for the sake of making up for this mistake. That is why all family heads, just like in the legend of Saint Longinus, would have their heads lobbed off to act as kings, to act as reverence, to act as humility. Our history is long, with many figures like Saint Agnes herself, who became a staple, going so far as to be a sign of pure faith within the entirety of the family. Those born with silver hair, those whose hair becomes silver through pure acts of worship, of faith. Those are the most respected. Thierry went on to also explain to us the 5 spiritual lands, their real importance, and the failings of the previous generation in intentionally losing this land so that shackles, the burdens of responsibility, would not fall onto us. They were given a certain level of critique from those gathered there, particularly Oliver, called into question. Even truly been worth it to betray the family like that? To go so far when we still got all caught up in it? Thierry then decided to divulge something very personal. His fear child. After bringing up the truest purpose, the true guard, and how our tradition, our purpose, stopping and burying the outsiders to seal them, came to be. The 7 that were sealed by Christ himself. The 7 deadly sins. those who influence and pull at the lives of men. 3 had been set free by Martin. That was his truest taboo. The other 4 reside. Some state of sealing, slumbering. To reveal part of their nature, to reveal part of his own, and truly lay everything on the table in a desperate bid. Thierry showed us his fear trial, where Boogie greeted us and told us a tale of a very tragic man. A very tragic man who loved a fairy and birthed a wretched son who was forced to deal with a cruel fate, to slay his own mother, to slay the sister that he had salvaged from the corpse by giving it his own dream, slay his own father. The sister who he had revived by the end of it, dream of living a happy life, she still turned on him. She still abandoned him. So he clung. He clung to tradition and duty and trudged on. Weathered and battered, even the Redgrave name was something he could not bear. Truly and desperately alone, at his lowest point, he told us that he would give up his rank, that he would finish the last thing he had to do. With a dagger of pure iron, he bid us farewell. Happy hunting. Many of us were loath to see him go. But what could be said? What could truly be done? The family tried to reorganize after that. Carl having a talk with the others, Tony and Hugo, about the much more specifics of his plan, requesting items. Through talking about, through discussion, Hugo seemed a bit pained, realizing that Thierry's name was brought up again. It's not like they could call on him to retrieve it anymore. Still, they would be gathered. Preparations would come first and foremost, for this was for the sake of the family. The church needed to be appeased. The police needed off our back. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Tony and Hugo would be stopped outside by Cyril. A small discussion would appear about Cyril's reservation, letting Thierry go. Perhaps not from a place of complete comfort and attachment, but one of practicality. Eleanore herself soon joining in before the conversation dispersed, entreating Cyril for his help with something, to which Cyril was rather blunt. Bringing up her previous failures, her first true success, and telling her that in and of itself had been a fluke. If she truly wanted his support in these matters, she would have to prove herself. He would not suffer a half-baked diabolus running around just to be slain by Samuel later. Eleanore said nothing more, nodding her head, saying that she would indeed prove herself. The three, Adele, Eleanor, and were escorted by Cyril to the old apartment where a ritual, Eleanor's true first infernalist ritual, was successfully done, allowing her to transcribe her very time into a written form, locating the fragment of herself, learning what it truly was, a myriad of reflections, obstructing the way, a piece of herself lost in the maze of what could and could not be. With the preliminary ritual done, Even Cyril had to praise her. She had made good on her side of the deal. Now, what would come next? The grand ritual. Fraught with expectation, anticipation, and danger. The future is hard to say for Eleanore. Meanwhile, Hugo and Tony made themselves comfortable at a diner and beheld a truly grotesque scene of gluttony while the two resisted. Beside, other customers gleefully enjoyed perversion of the highest cuisine level, eating from the very floor, smashing their faces to pavement, just anything to get one last lick in. Though they met a very interesting man, Jackson Rafastio. He explained some of their deals, his ties with some others, including with the Vanderlyn, with Thierry. Even dropping his own name as Lord of the Flies. These minor discussions would build up to level some suspicion against him, though in their current situation, imbibing this disgusting man was all they could do to even give a modicum of information they sought. That's about all I remember. I'm sorry if I've left out some big details. We good, Mystic, or did what I missed?
All right, we done?
Yeah. Did I miss anything?
Not really. I think good enough. So,
Okay.
well, there's a lot going on. let's be honest here. There's a lot going on. So, we're back at the house here. While it is that Eleanore is setting up her next ritual, which will take place at midnight here on the 6th day. It is Saturday. It's been almost a week since the failed ritual from before. Good progress, one would say, no? This is around the same time when Tony and Hugo return to the house. Well then, let's see what you all are cooking up.
Are you sure about this, Eleanor? That location, truly.
Yeah. It's a good
Quite
enough
a gamble.
location.
You were told that it was. We did learn it was positively brimming with infernalist power, but do you really believe you can handle it?
Well, yes, that's why I've mentioned it. But there's another reason why I want that place. It's the
Given the
perfect
title
reflection.
of your book. Yes. The Lake Claire.
Indeed.
So, you wish for me to approach Tony on your behalf, then?
Well, since I need to prepare this, I might have to entrust that to you.
Might have to isn't the answer I'm looking for. Yes or no?
Yes. My priority needs to be on the ritual.
Your priority needs to be on actually having the resolve to carry through.
Don't worry on that.
Hugo, Tony, how was your outing?
Well, we've met an interesting chap. As we...
Interesting is a grateful word to use.
I
Quite an odd fella.
I slightly sniff at them. There's something
disgusting.
The two of you need a shower. I smell.
What's
It's
wrong with
rotten,
that?
isn't it? I know what it is. It's rotten. It's desiccated. There's an
Now that you
underlying of
mention-
burnt from grease. As
Yes, the old man was a bit into that.
Hey, I'm sorry to interrupt. Wait, am I with y'all at this current time?
Yeah. No, you're setting up.
Okay.
Preparing
setting up.
something?
Okay, I wanted to make sure because that kind of
Yeah.
threw me off at the start there. My bad, bro.
No, I'll ask in campaign.
Gotcha. So, what did you guys learn then?
He calls himself the Lord of the Flies.
Charming.
Old Jack by title.
Yeah.
A monarch of Magan.
Rafastio. Jack Rafastio.
Jack Rafastio. Ugh. There's a slight involuntary shiver from Cyril. Ugh. That name alone. Poor taste.
Yeah, he has a grandson, Lionel Rafastio.
Interesting. And what?
He said we meet him soon.
Anything else?
Oh yes, look. I show him the jar that I've got.
What's inside?
Look, as you can see, it's just black goop. Apparently, if I douse my hands in it, I can kill spirits with it, or at least do some damage.
Mystic, what does this goop make me feel as I stare at this?
You want to taste?
No,
been
no, I
quite
don't.
roaming.
I don't think you would like.
Roll me
this.
perception, primal urge.
Hell yeah.
I feel it, so you can eat it.
Hang on.
Yeah, I got you. I got you.
Hang on,
Give
Tony.
boy.
Yeah,
Tony sets an arm on a hand on Hugo's
Clearly,
arm.
it's black pudding.
No, he's
See?
not eating that.
Shit. I don't know shit.
Eat it, eat it, eat it.
Dice switch. Dice switch.
No, he's cooked.
Hey, Mystic, he botched. He botched.
I botched.
Yes, he's gonna
He's
eat
laughing.
it. Yes, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this.
Please stop me. Please don't let me eat it.
Hey, the jar is open. I'm showing you the inside. So
You didn't say it was open. You said it was closed.
anyway, I'm opening it now.
No,
Why?
no.
What the
Don't open the jar, you asshole.
Lock in, lock
What
in,
the
lock
fuck?
in,
All right.
lock in. Cyril, don't you feel a little hungry? Don't you feel a little hungry? It's been a while since you've had anything to eat. Watching Eleanore fumble around was interesting enough, but there's this nagging feeling. Your stomach's empty. Come on, you have to eat something.
Oh, fuck no.
I would like to roll to resist my hunger. Am I allowed to do that for my will?
Oh my god.
Roll willpower.
Do I get Iron Will?
Yeah, normal difficulty.
I'm just
So I get to roll the extra dice, right?
in.
Yeah.
You got this, Sai.
I'm just
You got
kinda
this.
in the room. Do I
All right, I
see
can't
this
spend
shit
willpower
too?
on a will roll, so we're gonna see this dice switch, please. Come on, don't be a bitch. Come on, please.
Come on, fuck him up, fuck him
I'm
up.
in the room.
Oh,
Holy
thank
shit!
God.
Oh,
Thank
I
God.
hate you.
Mystic, what the fuck?
I fucking hate you so much.
Oh my.
Yeah, but
Oh,
I
Hey.
love it here.
Sai,
Wait,
remember,
yo,
you owe those
I
dice
feel-
with your
We
date.
used up our
Oh.
generational luck for this,
I
bro.
hate this
Yeah.
so
Oh,
much.
my
I
God.
What
hope you use all
character-
your luck. I hope you use all your luck forever.
You
Oh
can tell
my
me what.
God.
Why would you
Over a
tell me how to
willpower
care
roll?
what this shit is, you asshole?
I hate you.
So, all right. So I roll my willpower. So Mystic, I rolled 3 10s, 3 7s, and 1 6. Look at this shit.
Jesus. delicious. It's so delicious. Don't you want a bite? Make all your problems go away. You hear it? Hear it? That could be you. It's so, so good. You reach out an arm. Perhaps taking a little bit wouldn't be too harmful, right? It won't do anything bad. It can't do anything bad. After all, when you're hungry, you don't have much choice. Right then and there, as your hand is about to enter the jar, there is a harsh ring in your brain that rattles you to the point you end up on the floor. God damn it, Runt. Don't fucking touch that. That stuff's bad news for us. I'm serious. Do not touch that.
There's a pained look on my face. My eyes dart around for a moment, but strangely enough, hearing that voice alone, waves of comfort begin to roll over me. What is this stuff?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it. Not in the knowledge that I inherited either. Fuck, even Malpheus didn't have shit like this.
I'm sorry about before, Ashera. The reason that you left was because of my inability and my...
You dumbass runt. Because of you, I got swallowed into an abyss. When your life's in danger, I can feel it. That's how I came back.
I understand.
Whatever that stuff is, it'll do damage to spirits, alright.
I don't think anyone should have that jar.
I don't know. Could be an interesting weapon to use. So long as it's not us using it.
Yes. For a moment, I thank myself. For how I summoned my willpower. It was odd. It's something that frustrates me even more as I bite down on my lip. I recalled a different kind of satiation. Food, yes, but not what this jar offered. Kind faith. A motherly figure that Henry had inherited. Why had she abated my hunger? This Rachel. Hugo, I would kindly ask that that
Tell
jar
him
is
to
kept
close the damn door. Can you not see
closed.
it? Look
Close the.
closely. Look closely.
All right,
Look.
I will.
Open your eyes.
All right, I will. I will
Focus.
roll for my spirit
Look.
sight.
Smell. Hear. See it.
All right. You know, Hugo, close the jar, please.
You like the
Close
smell?
it.
Alright, I'm closing it. My god.
This is not a laughing matter. When I tell you close it, you will close it.
Alright.
That is anathema.
Sheesh. It's closed.
Tony, I request this jar is left in your care and not his.
Oh, it's mine.
It is a weapon. It is not for you. It is for the head hunter. Tony, please.
Tony,
I do not
Tony,
want someone
leave my jar
joking
alone.
around with this.
I'm putting it in my room.
Pause.
Hugo leaves to put it in his room.
I'll get that jar.
You motherfuckers, just give me my fucking jar, you bastards.
You know what? You don't get your cum jar. Fuck off.
Hey, I'm fighting you for my jar. Leave my jar
Yeah.
alone.
Lock in.
Anyway.
Too late.
Zero.
You see the wisps.
Shit.
Use your eyes. Tell. The gas that came out reveals a form to you. Look deeper. Look beyond the veil. Hone your instincts into a singular point. Do you hear it? Squelching. It's eating.
Is this Rashura speaking?
Yeah.
Okay. All right then. I'll do what he says. I will focus my senses on this. So I had to roll Primal Urge, right? Or some... Oh, lovely! Right? As I see this strange spiritual form of misshapen eyes and teeth, a vacuous hole given a body.
What the fuck is that?
What
It
is-
hungers. It will eat. Can you see? It's already eating. You feel it. Your fear, your desperation, your struggle, the stress, it's all going away.
It's
Listen.
consuming it.
You can hear it chew.
Rashura, should I kill this creature now?
You lack the ability. Our powers come from the same place.
However, I tilt my eyes at Tony. Perhaps he would be up to the task.
True, but it is mindless. Its malice is its entire existence. If it was given as a weapon, it will serve its purpose. Let the head decide.
Headhunter. The situation is much more dire than I expected. Suffused to this is a hunting instinct of its own, mindlessly consuming. It will consume all. Stress, sorrow, anger. This must be left in your possession alone. It will continue to eat away at our current family head.
By the way, before Tony comes and takes the jar from me, I'm gonna put a small amount in a vial and keep it in my room.
You're in front of it.
No, I went out and I went to my room.
I'm pretty sure Tony stopped you. He said he was going to try to stop you.
I walked out.
You can't.
He didn't. He wasn't fast enough. He didn't stop me.
Then let's do an opposition roll then. Dex and athletics.
Yeah.
Perception
activating
and
biocontrol.
primal urge on my side. I want to keep this motherfucker. I'm
No
looking
way
at this
I'm using
motherfucker.
powers for this.
You're acting bio control.
I'm using no control.
Here, Koji, you fucker.
Are you actually
No,
fucking?
let him
No, what?
spaghetti pie. Let him
Let me
spaghetti
do this.
pie.
Okay.
Hey, let's see if he gets
I love
spaghetti.
this. I love this. Lock in.
Yeah,
Serious.
okay.
Immersion.
Lock in.
Immersion.
No,
Lock in.
no.
I like this. I like this.
All right, Mystic. I'm gonna go. Is it all right
Okay,
if I
what
roll
do I do?
my? Am I allowed to roll? Can I roll dexterity and primal urge because this is just sheer like instinct trying to stop this man?
Hey, y'all ain't stopping him.
Oh.
All right, let's do this shit. Oh yeah, no,
Between two ones.
no,
Never
remember,
mind. It's a
remember.
one success.
Yeah, no, it's one success.
Okay, so what do we need to roll?
Also, wait,
Contest?
Mystic, because his mental state
strength?
is his mental state skewed?
Hey, no, I'm pretty good. I'm a
Remember,
psychic. Remember?
I did mention I already have a hand on your arm right now.
He does. He
I'm a
did say
psychic.
that.
Yeah, I did say that.
I
Alright,
have
so-
instant
All right, and
reflexes.
Wait, that was the wrong one. I mean, I didn't roll. I got Almighty Pusher, so oh well. I
okay,
got
what do I roll? Strength plus what?
2 successes. We're going by regular dex rolls, so
Hey, what was it? Strength plus what?
it'd be strength. What would you Mystic strength and what? Like
Dex plus athletics.
yeah, definitely.
Oh, Dex plus. Okay.
Yeah, you're catching him. So
So, 9.
So I'm gonna assist Tony on this. Group successes, group action. Yeah, that should probably be enough. Yes, we got him. I think. Yeah, we
that
did.
was
That would be.
Terakochi's roll. So
You know what I'm saying, Mystic. That would have been his 2 successes versus our combined total of 3.
Hugo, how much do you want this jar?
This motherfucker.
Very badly. Very, very badly.
no.
Fucking drug addict looking ass.
This.
The desire comes from my heart. I yearn for the jar. Come on.
Roll G7.
Roll what?
Fuck.
What, G7?
7d10.
Oh.
Difficulty 1.
Oh, yes.
Fuck this.
What?
Yes.
You won.
Yes, I did it. I did it.
You know
Seven
what? You know
successes.
what? It's been
Please get
fun.
all
It's been
zeros,
fun
bro.
knowing you was good.
Ah, perfect. Perfect.
Look at his dice pool. Does it remind you of anything?
Oh.
7 deadly sins. Yeah.
Oh.
You fucking.
I am the
clown.
sin of greed. Come on.
What the dumbass?
You successfully. Hold on. You
I don't think
successfully
that's
take the
greed.
jar away from him. Tony, Cyril.
Gluttony.
Leave me alone. This is mine. He gave me it. This is my possession.
He's deteriorating at this rate.
Look, Runt. Look. Look behind you.
I stare behind Hugo.
Behind you.
I look behind myself. If anything, you could just be some other time in the week. Tony, your ability to see like I can. Please turn it on right now.
Spending a conviction activates second sight. First, he
is
looks towards
only-
Hugo.
There's only a dark room.
Behind us or in front of you? Or behind Hugo?
The entire room looks dark to you.
Can I still see Cyril beside me? Or is it that dark?
Not dark that there's no light, but dark enough that it's like turning your lights off in your room with only the glimmer of moonlight.
Oh, Cyril.
There's no choice. There are 2 monstrous entities.
All I see is a dark room, Cyril. I can't see what
There's
you see.
one behind me, and there's one behind Hugo.
What the fuck?
Fucking gluttony.
Wait. Cyril, there's a fly. Old Man Jack mentioned every time we see a fly. Oh,
Yeah, you can go down. I'm out the elevator.
okay. Old Man Jack said every time we see a fly, to give it some type of offering, food, give it kindness,
Hmm.
to spread the name of Old Jack.
Some kind of food to satiate it, huh? What do we even have to offer? For sure, ideas. What could we possibly offer in this case? Or rather, the one that's worrying Cyril the most is the one behind him. It looks mangled. Rashora, what are these things?
Banes.
I see. Some kind of malefic spirit, then?
Spirits come from humans. At least most do. But Banes are different. Some existed long before humanity.
What are they to us? Tools? Weapon?
Prey.
Right now, they appear to be.
They're not here for you. They were attracted here by that muck.
Tony,
Yes.
That
Look
jar.
at them
That jar is.
again, Runt. Do they not look
Alright.
familiar to you? Feel.
Alright? I take a calm breath. Let go of my confusion. I will not blind myself with my impatience for an early action. With a stillness like a predator, I let out a breath, and I stare once more.
Rachel's blinding light. Michael's last stand. Stephanie's grounding sacrifice. Bertrand Adelard's disfigurement. Despair. And sadness. Can you feel it?
Yes.
They've been here the entire time, feeding on you.
They've been feeding on me, on the lot of us. But if they are not prey to me, if they're not free to prey on myself, then is contact possible?
They know the natural order. Show them what you are.
Must I transform? Now, before I do that, as he told me how to transform, how to truly tap into being myself, I am going to take in another breath. And I feel it. A different kind of anger, a different kind of malice. These vultures have been preying on this group, Hugo too, all of them, picking at the corpse, the wounds, and worst yet, they have not made themselves of service. There is a pecking order. They have overstepped bounds because someone placed out some honey bait for them. I am the apex here. I let these feelings wash over me, flood me, and pool outward.
Bones bend to the will of the one who bends. It may sound like gibberish, but that's the true essence of the shapeshifter. There is no need to show them everything. A glimpse is enough. Partial. Feel the arms, feel the legs. Make your choice and manifest.
My legs. I begin to manifest them. I pour all of those negative feelings from the tips of my toes to the upper parts of my thighs, stripping away the layers to reveal what's beneath. No, that's not right. I'm filling a different kind of glass with myself. I am like water. This is just a new vessel for my will. It too is changeable.
Interesting. Something is coming. Resist with your will. Tell the other to do the same.
Tone. Headhunter. Prepare yourself. Heal yourself now.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
Of course.
Roll me willpower. Difficulty 6.
All right, iron will time. Do I get any special advantages on this or not? Just flat.
Flat.
Okay. Come on, Dice Witch. Come on. Come on.
Got one.
Don't fuck me.
8 or
Don't.
2.
Oh,
Ah, you're
fuck
good.
yeah! Yo!
You're good.
Yo! My willpower's popping off. Look at this shit.
I'm sweating.
You have second sight engaged regardless, so.
Still.
This
Not always
still.
a good thing.
This requires a separate willpower.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, bro, that was a crazy success.
You rolled as well, as he?
Yes.
He did. He got a
It's
total
definitely-
of 2 successes. I got a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got 7 successes, mister. 2 of which were 10s.
Wait, while this is happening, can Hugo run away with the jar?
This motherfucker, bro.
Tony has the jar. Tony does.
Oh, he has the jar. Oh, he has the jar.
Roll me willpower too.
Okay, yes, let's go.
You fucking asshole.
Wait, I successfully. Wait, I took the jar from him?
Yeah, no, we misaccept that. We have the jar.
Sty, I thought your luck ran out.
I don't know, man. Dice Witch is liking my performance.
Nice.
Yeah,
No,
actually
it's
good.
bad. Actually, no, it's bad. If I get willpower, I might resist my urge.
Fucking Christ.
Fuck. It's
Okay,
not good.
shut up.
Alright, lock in, lock in, lock in.
Hush now. Be still and flow as I demand it. Everything begins slowing down. Well, don't just stand there. Strike it down.
In my mind, I'm going to ask for Shura. Shall we?
Go ahead, Runt.
Which one? I go after the one that's currently behind Hugo, then. There's clearly the one that's eating him from the inside, that obsession. So as I spring across, as my legs have transformed, correct?
Indeed, they have.
I launch myself back, raise my right leg up, and proceed to just perform a slashing roundhouse across, right where the most estimation of head would be, right under the mouth.
It's gone. As soon as you make contact, it falls apart like gaseous smoke.
Then I turn to the other one.
There is no need. There is a pair of glaring red eyes in the darkness, right next to you, Tony. There is a
Looking towards the
spark
eye.
in the
sorry.
darkness for a moment. Just as you catch sight of it, it blurs, and then that creature is also turned into gaseous smoke.
What in God's name? These are some entities that are on a completely different level.
Banes.
Banes?
Banes.
Jar. My jar.
You don't get there. That's intense.
Give me my jar back. Tony, give it back.
Rashura, what should
You go.
what's
It's mine. He gave it to me. That jar is mine. Oh,
You go back up. Cyril, can you restrain this man?
all right? I'm going to. So he.
Don't bother. I'm already there.
Oh hell yeah!
Shit.
Hugo, you're pinned to the floor.
Hell yeah.
Pudding, let go! Give me my jar! Ah! Let go of me!
I figured you'd be the first to go, but this is different than what I imagined. He takes his arm and pushes it straight into your mouth. His wrist cuts on your sharp teeth, and the blood flows down your throat. A visceral reaction happens. Roll me stamina. There is a massive cough. You're spasming as you puke onto the floor. Seems you are right. These guys really are special. I've never seen a human resist vitae like this.
What is this?
Well, got nothing to say, noble knights.
Thank you for your assistance. Might you please introduce yourself to me? To all of us.
You
So I
know who I
properly
am,
thank you.
don't you?
I suppose, considering the abrupt timing, you must be Leonel.
Is it because I look younger that you can't recognize me, young man? I do look a bit different. Would you call it moisturizing?
Oh, motherfucker.
Come on, we recently made a contract, and this is how you deal with things. You really are a sight for sore eyes.
Daniel. Oh, no, that's no. My bad.
It is him.
Oh, it is Daniel. My bad. Yeah. He blinks a few times. I apologize. I am quite rattled over these events. A bit overwhelmed. My apologies.
Well, I've certainly never seen anything like that before. Turns out you were right, little girl. Things really are strange with this family. Yes, I thought the same. Noble knights, they do not appear to be.
Thank you for the assistance.
You know, I think we need to revisit our little chat.
Indeed.
Tony, got nothing to say?
Yeah, give me a second.
What the fuck?
Thank you for the help, Daniel.
And of course,
No, I was also going to say thank you to Time Maiden.
hey, remember, I'm sending you her name right now in case you need it. In case you forgot.
Send her name in session images, yeah?
Okay, I got you. I can do that. I was wondering if anybody else needed it. Thank you as well. Thank Lady Gwydion.
Yeah, about that. Do you know who Gwydion is? Or who they are, I should say?
Beyond us for now.
I figured. So, you really do know nothing about the Kith, then? I guess all of that was me needlessly being paranoid.
Someone tell me what's going on. Ugh, why am I in the
Paranoid
ground?
of what?
For now, let's have a seat, yes?
Yes. I suppose Cyril and Tony both take a seat. I'm guessing Hugo does the same.
Hugo sits on the ground.
Daniel leans against the wall. So then, I suppose it's time for us to have a proper conversation. You are indeed Redgraves. I know you're not lying about that. But the fact that you don't know about anything relating to the Kith, or the culture of the Fae, tells me that you are different from the rest of your family.
Yeah, fortunately, our previous generation never really laid any knowledge on us or left much behind.
Yeah. We didn't mean to deceive you.
Oh, please, don't worry about that. I don't take offense. After all, I did the same to you all. I thought that if you really were the Red Branch Knights, or affiliated with them, you would protect me if I claimed to be Gwydion.
We would have protected you either way.
Well, I know that even then you can't take your oaths lightly, so I suppose I can be more forthcoming now. Lysarin ab Gwibdane is dead. I have simply taken her place as a substitute.
So,
You see, the culture amongst Fae is split in half. There is, of course, the noble court, the ones that claim to be noble, and they have their houses that represent their nobility. House Gwydion, or House Ulycid, for example. But there are others as well. Things that they don't really take pride in. I suppose evil Fae is what they describe us as. The courts are split between Seelie and unseelie. The balance is needed from both sides. You understand?
Of course, of course.
Of course.
Say, is there one of those unsealies?
Yes, they represent court systems. Think of it like this. This is an empire, or it was an empire, known as Concordia. Its emperor, though, has gone missing. David Artier. It happened a few years ago. No one knows where he disappeared off to, and now the entire kingdom is engaging in political battles to see who will take the throne.
Hmm.
The eve of war is coming, and any measure of power can make the difference. I was not lying about being hunted, but I'm being hunted because they believe that I am Lyserine of House Gwydion.
I see. Mistaken identity. Who exactly is hunting you? Sealy faction?
Well, just because you align somebody as a criminal and somebody else as not being a criminal does not mean that it can be a fair judge of who is evil or who is just. You know that, right?
Of course. Things are rarely black.
Indeed. So, my family, shall we say, has a profound interest in claiming this land, or at least a part of it, because of the interesting things happening here. And so, I took the liberty of killing Lady Lyserine and taking her place. I was planning to leverage the Gwydion family to protect me in the political strife, but it seems to have backfired on me.
Same. So, what house do you belong to? What is your actual name then?
Well, I suppose I can share that much. You plan to honor your oath, yes?
Well, of course. You are kind of, in a way, part of this family.
I'm glad to hear it. I've received the protection of noble knights. They should know the lady who they are in service to. My name is Florence of House Balor.
Oh,
Pleasure to
shit.
meet you.
Mystic eyes of
Florence.
depth perception.
Hmm.
Balor,
These
that name.
things. So, this faction who is plotting against you, assuming you're.
Firstly, there is the King's faction. The King, David Artier, had an adopted daughter. She is a candidate for the throne. But you see, the Duke, or rather I should say the King, of this land you call New Orleans, and, of course, beyond, the Kingdom of Willows I mentioned before, is ruled by King Melja. He wanted to take the position of king for himself, and so he sent, shall we say, a vixen into the court to seduce the king. They fell in love, and he crowned her Queen of Concordia. Then there is, of course, the Great Mother, the Queen of the Kingdom of Apples, who has existed here for longer than any other of the kingdoms. She is another candidate. A three-way battle to claim the throne. Personally, we of House Balor have no interest in that. We merely try to capitalize and gain benefits where we can. What we are really interested in is New Orleans. After all, it is the place where winter will begin.
Winter will begin. Is that some sort of ominous doomsday countdown?
Maybe. It can be if you view it that way. My family is descended from the most ancient of entities called Fomorians. I have a feeling that if I stay here, I will encounter them.
Organs. What exactly are they?
Humanity's oldest nightmares.
I suppose those were as I go over to the spots, the one where I had just slashed with my legs. Banes, as it were.
I'm unsure, really. There is some relation, but Banes seem to be but wisps of the ancient Fomorians. Sort of what you might call a fracture or fragment. They're just mindless things feeding.
Hmm.
Still, seeing as we have made a deal with each other, undoubtedly you will be dragged into the political war. So I'm telling you this, in order to keep you alive. If you're alive, I'm alive. Mutually beneficial.
Indeed.
A fair trade. Survival.
So, willing to assist us in our matters as long as we help keep you alive?
Of course.
I see. Family, or at least Cyril and Tony? You want to give Miss Florence here a position in the family as maybe one of the lesser Redgrave roles?
I believe there is use for her yet. Remember, there is a position for one who dreams. A recently vacated position.
Indeed.
Now, I would like to say,
Yes.
this might be a selfish whim of mine, Hugo, but after what Tony and I just did, well, let's just say that you have dividends to pay.
What are you talking about?
Please relax. It was merely built up frustration. That muck, though you might consider it evil, is useful indeed. Allow me to use it, and I will create little soldiers that you can command.
Tony, it's your decision.
Tony?
I'm thinking.
Wait, let me just up with Cyril for a second. What do you mean by that, Cyril?
This jar, when you held it, you began to try to tempt me with it. Furthermore, when we attempted to pull it from you after realizing its nature, you became crazed. Spiritual entities began to appear around the room. You were an addict, it seems, but as she said,
Why would I do that?
apparently built up frustration. It was feeding off of you.
Frustration? The only frustration I feel is not getting my friend's body back. I don't know what you're talking about.
It was eating away your
I
pain.
may interrupt for a moment.
Hmm.
I can take away your pains. You are hunters after all. You will encounter many harsh ordeals. If you allow me to feed on your nightmares, I will then use that power to contribute to your family. For you see, despite being from a house, my house is not unified, and we fight over many petty things. By helping you, I gain backing. This way, we are most efficient.
I am placated with one specific nightmare. The day my friends perished.
You need not tell me. I know all of your nightmares. You've been sleeping in the same place where I sleep.
So if you consume this nightmare, will I forget about it or just stop dreaming
Of
about it?
course not. But it may ease your burden.
Seems like a fair trade. Well then, you have my permission to eat my nightmares.
Well then, will you grant me a position in your family? I promise to serve.
No, I don't like that laugh, but rest of the family?
The request I was speaking of. With her abilities, might it be possible for her to assist us with the now, with the previous hunter's helper?
Gary,
Yes.
you want to go and
My
help
th-
him?
my thoughts, annoying as they are, continue to pivot back to him and his tail.
Hmm. What say you, Florence? Would you have a way to go help him?
I don't know. Maybe. I can try though. No promises.
If so, then my complete permission is yours. I have no problem. You've already proven yourself in one way already. You've revealed the truth of yourself. We need all the allies we can get,
The way
especially
I
one.
see it, we're all in the same boat. We may as well profit from each other.
Indeed.
Tony, any objections?
A little, actually. What have my nightmares been about?
Sorry, I can't help with that.
Hmm.
If I explain it to you, I will die. Please be understanding.
Hmm.
That bad of a sleep,
Ah,
Tony.
It's a very angry thing, and it does not allow its territory to be embarked upon.
would you allow me a bit of time to contemplate this?
Here's a suggestion for you. If you give me permission, I can send you to see for yourself.
You give one hell of an offer.
My title amongst my family is Dreamwalker.
Oh, shit. I know Neros was out of dreams, right? Why would you not be able to enter that domain?
Let me ask you something. You have the free will to enter a volcano, and yet why do you not do so? It's because you'll die, right?
And I suppose being his so-called vessel, or whatever he plans, you think he won't kill me?
He? Are you? I see.
She,
Never
it.
mind then. Sorry, I can't say anymore.
Damn. But how will you feed on my dreams if you can't exactly survive going there?
I offered it to the others, not to you.
Mhm. Can I repeat what it is you are asking me? Of me.
I'm asking nothing. I'm merely saying, if you wish to confront yourself, I can help.
Forgive me for having a bit of distrust here. So again, I would like a day or so to think that bit over.
Oh, it won't be anytime soon. I don't think you're ready yet.
Then up until the time comes, I shall ponder my answer.
Very well then. So tell me, have you made your choice then?
On allowing
She
you
looks.
into the family.
No, wait.
Oh, sorry.
She's looking at Hugo.
Two members approval. Give me a second. I need to call the others. Wait, Cyril. Where is Eleanor?
Eleanore is currently occupied. Adele is with her.
All right. Let me give a
It'll
call then.
only the
I'll
three
ask
of us.
both of.
We
I'll
should
ask both
resolve
of them then.
conflict.
Wait, they're preoccupied.
They're
Doing what?
I don't know the details myself.
Can I try and call them? I try and call Eleanor.
They said it was a girls' night out, something or other about them.
Well, this is more
Needing our
important
own
than
personal
some having
privilege.
fun. And why exactly are they having fun or in a crisis like this? Didn't we make family rules today? Write down where they are. where their wife went.
They're in lore. Just search up the rules.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not rules. What did I? What the fuck did I do to find it? I went to some back alley bullshit in the fucking thing.
I think it's in lore and you just scroll up. Yeah, it's not that far up.
I have to say, this woman is especially vile. Why would you have me sleep in the same place as her anyway? She's been plaguing my dreams every single day.
Oh, you do look a
About
bit more
Eleanor?
handsome than now, Daniel. I think that's a pretty good outcome, right?
For you, maybe. Well, I think I'm gonna go out for a while. There's a few things I need to do now, especially since things have become so interesting. I'll leave the
Wait,
rest to
Daniel.
you.
Anyway, I want to ask one thing for you. When you leave, does your vision against, I'm sorry, is Dimitri's vision still clouded? Or is it
Don't
only when you?
worry. With the woman here, it is not likely that he will be seeing anything.
Even more reason to allow her in.
See. Oh, be safe then. Be sure to come back.
Hugo, I do not wish to
Happy
twist your
hunting
arm.
or happy being a politician, Daniel?
There are some contacts that might be interested. I'll see what I can do. I'll try to find some information for you. By the way, she told me about what it is you all are looking for. You haven't been able to stop dreaming about it. Bourbon Street, yes? It'll be an interesting stroll down memory lane. I'll see what I can find in the meantime. Do not screw this up.
Do contact us if there's any way that we can assist you in turn. Now, Hugo, I do understand the need to inquire with the others. However, just alone the fact that her presence will ensure Ambrogino's inability to see us, I believe that an abrupt decision may.
Alright, then let me ask Carl then.
By the way, I imagine that he's bluffing about seeing through your eyes. She points at Tony.
Why is it the same concept as if you were trying to see in my dreams?
Exactly.
Invading.
I find it extremely doubtful that he can see through your eyes.
Interesting.
And
Well, that brings up.
You don't need to
Sense
tell
of-
me anything about him. I've learned enough from your nightmares.
Ulti is a AFK for 10 minutes, by the way, Hugo.
Damn it.
By the way, is there still a fly buzzing around, or is that forgetting to turn the audio off?
Yeah,
You know what? Let me turn it off for you.
Okay, like I'm gonna be honest with you.
I removed it.
Yeah.
Oh, holy shit, man.
Okay, thank you. But is there actually still a fly buzzing around or no?
Nah.
No.
And
It's
last
had
question
its fill.
is okay. Is time stopped right now?
No, she slowed it down so you guys could attack.
Okay.
It seems I can't reach Carl either. We have these phones for a reason. Why does no one pick up? God damn it. Well,
Carl
I'll make
said
an
you were an
executive
important business
decision
to
then.
go.
I'll make an executive decision to give you a role in the family.
She may even be able to assist us with Oliver, though.
And Kenkes. Florence of House Beller. I offer you position in the family of Mystagogus Somniarum. You will be the guide of mysteries.
She gives a curtsy. Pleasure to be working with you. Now, something interesting is happening across town. I suggest you hurry over. It has to do with the person you asked me about.
Well, family?
Eerie?
Right. Let me prepare my stuff in the RV and set out.
Now that she's a member of the family. It's up to you, Tony, if you wish to grant her the jar, but she did say it would grant us soldiers.
I'll allow you bits at a time.
Oh, the jar. What is... Tony, you took the jar from me?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's one of my
Alright.
weapons.
Alright.
As Hugo and Tony leave the room first, she speaks to Cyril. I suggest you find some excuse to leave them on their own. You have somewhere else to be.
Indeed. I have to go meet with her, don't I?
Her? I don't really know what you're talking about.
Then where is it that I have to be?
Didn't you make a promise to the little infernalist?
Yes, I did. I hope all goes well with this.
Don't worry. The time is about to be just right. In that sense, you have plenty of time to spare.
And Florence. Might I make one thing clear to you? I rather prefer snake to swans. Welcome to the family.
Pleasant greetings. Good hunting to you.
You and I will become quite well acquainted as I stroll out the room.
Before we switch scenes, can Hugo check the logbook if Eleanor moved down where she went with Adele?
Well, you can check, and I guarantee you there's nothing there.
Good.
Now then, finally a bit of alone time.
Oliver?
Oliver, there's something strange happening. You've been dealing with anguish the entire day for the most part. Suddenly, you feel something wrapping around your head. Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh, not this again. What is this?
Look carefully, and you will see me.
Your eyes venture to look, grasping at my head.
A beautiful girl.
Who? What in the hell?
I'm a friend, I imagine.
You imagine. Why do you phrase it like that?
Well, I can't speak for you, can I?
Suppose not. Why do you bother me in my terror, I guess you'd call it.
You need to prepare. For you see, right now, I cannot risk you being here. The others can't see it, but you're a bomb that is about to explode. They'll likely come to help you, but until such time, you cannot be here. So I will send you on your way, so you can bring disaster somewhere else.
I know. I'm on. I know that. Just hoping to baby it, to crush it down.
Foolish one. Haven't you realized? Look down.
My eyes ventured lazily to the ground.
You've already drawn your sword.
Hell!
The urge to kill swells up in you. Had I not sent them away, 5 minutes from now, you would have entered a life and death battle with them. And it likely would have ended in either you dying or one of them.
What the hell am I supposed to do like this? I'm
You
useless.
can't do anything. The eldest, the ones from beyond, they seem to care for you. In a way, it is a blessing. But unfortunately, it is not a blessing that I can welcome right now. It would be a shame if my family were to die now. So until they can come save you, go home. Sate your blood somewhere else. There are many other little worms to crush. You know where to find them.
No, not that place.
Don't worry. They will distract you long enough for them to come save you. It's the lesser of two evils. Goodbye. And good luck. Can you tell where you are? You're already there. Her voice fades, as does her image. Welcome home, Oliver.
Here. Not here.
Kill, slaughter. Just crush them. It'll be quick, and you'll be done. Sate your thirst, my friend. Sate your thirst. It's just a little worm. Disgusting, writhing. Kill it and be done with it.
Not. Gripping the blade as I hold it tightly as I look at it before shaking my hand tightly before I wanted to aim towards my side of my neck. I am not your tool.
But you've already killed one. Look. It stopped wriggling.
Oh no, 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 no!
Give me 3 willpower checks.
Does Lance's demerit grant him any
You got
bonus?
this, Lance.
His aversion to killing kids?
No, it actually makes it worse.
Oh, great.
Oh. Now I see why you're so excited, you piece of shit.
Fuck.
While you're doing that, in the other room, for the people who can see, now obviously this is a scene that none of you can see, but you know, just for posterity's sake, the matron of the orphanage is talking to somebody in her office. Oh my, it is truly an honor for you to be here. Please, what brings you to our old orphanage? Could it be communion? I can't tell. Well, to be fair, I haven't heard much from him. He's moved away, doing business, but he does come to spend time with the kids. It's quite lovely, really. Yes, yes. He is like that. Why do you ask, though? Are you interested in his bodyguard services? Ah, I see. So he was doing charity. Ah, what a wonderful boy he is. A one-sided conversation. Until they hear the kids screaming.
I rolled them. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Fuck, 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 fuck!
Your sword is out, and you swing at one of the poor little kids. It misses by a margin. Hesitation? Or dumb luck? That little worm survived. Kill it. Be done. Sweep it
No.
away.
I will not. Wolves cost already. Enough. Enough has been tainted.
The children look on in fear. You just hung a sword at them.
All of you, just go.
Their children, too scared to move.
Holding my hands
Look,
like yes.
they stand in place. They wriggle. Cut them down.
As I hold the blades, I stab with the palm of my hand. Fuck.
From the commotion, you hear someone barging through the door. What is happening here?
Oh
You-
shit. Oh shit.
You lunatic! You dare raise a blade against children!
Not. I'm trying to stop.
Look, a bigger worm has come. Slay it! Kill it now!
We need to move. Move! I can't control this!
The Lord be my witness. I will smite you, you deviant!
Go. I need to go.
scene end.
Narrating?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, the scene shifts once again. I would like to make something clear for everyone. Today's scenes have a unique taste and flavor to them. They do not happen chronologically. We are on the 6th day of the blue moon. Rather, I should say it is Saturday. It's been 6 days since the fateful day that Eleanore failed her previous ritual. The 4th. And now, we return to Pontchartrain, which is the location she has chosen as her next ritual site. It is currently almost 12 in the evening of the 6th, about to cross over to the 7th day. There have been many things going on. Cyril, even you, have told Tony and Hugo to call you when you separated from the house. They have been chasing Thierry all day. You've covered for Eleanore. I wonder, will it be worth it? Carl's actions throughout the days have been mysterious. We'll come back to him very soon. Now then, Eleanore, take lead. Begin your ritual.
Yes, one sec. OCD got to correct one small little... There we go. Okay, good. Alright. As we would walk towards the Pontchartrain Lake, I was carrying around some of the very components I would need for this ritual. Some that I believe would be critical to its success. Alright. Before we begin this, Cyril, Adele, I'm going to at least be honest about what this one is about. To resolve my... how should I put this? Issue. I'm intending to create something to help pull it out. What I need is, one, a bit of aid in continuing the ritual. I'll be honest, I'm a bit fatigued, but I know I could still do this. But I also do need y'all to keep a watchful eye out in case something unexpected happens. This area isn't exactly how would you define it? Safe. Anyways, I shall begin. To prepare for the ritual, I would sit down in stillness and focus upon my own hour, synchronizing myself with the present moment before the 0 hour arrives. Since meditation is a method that helps to stabilize a ritualist's intent, it is meant to help prevent the later steps from going out of control due to excessive impulse. By taking time to breathe, focus, and synchronize with my chosen hour, I prepare my mind, body, and will to act as the central anchor of this ritual. I'm going to build the practicality for this one. This would ensure that the next steps in the ritual would be able to be placed in sequence. After all, this was essentially to confront the old cycle, accept the responsibility for this future, and to begin the act of release with clarity. So, like I said, I'm going to start with meditating.
So, as I stare up at the moon and how it reflects upon the lake, this lake is just one large mirror to you, isn't it?
Correct. The water in front of me is supposed to act as a reflection for, well, my little clock here. It's still large enough to cover my lap, but oh well. The moon, if I remember correctly, should be a half moon. This is a
Yes.
halfway mark. The first step is already complete, thus I am halfway complete in regards to at least her rituals. And this could be the new step.
I see.
Alright, do I need to roll
The half moon is your
meditation?
crossbow.
Do so.
Alright, what difficulty am I going for?
Just roll.
Alright, meditation plus perception, correct?
Yeah.
Alright, 40-10. Wish me luck. Oh, I'm failing this one. 2, 1, 3, 4.
Roll play.
The meditative trance is there. However, focus is lacking. The difficulty of the ritual will not decrease.
Okay, I can accept that. A little too much background noise. Alright. Guess on to the next part. Using an actual fractured clock as the ritual's temporal anchor, I would place it on the shore at the lake's edge, with its hands pointing towards 0, positioned so that its fractured face is reflected in the water. Using my blood, I would paint a scarlet ring around the clock, and I would trace along its sealed cracks, marking the break in time as something acknowledged, claimed, and refused. To put this in a practical sense, the physical clock serves as the ritual's fixed temporal focus and mirror of Eleanor's divided self. Placing it at the lake's edge allows the water to reflect the fractured clock without swallowing or destabilizing it. The clock remains the anchor. The lake becomes the mirror field. Painting blood around the clock creates the boundary of the ritual space, while marking its sealed cracks turns the clock from a symbol of damage into a symbol of chosen repair. This establishes the condition the rest of the rite will act upon. Eleanor's time is fractured. Her reflections are scattered, but neither will be passively endured. After a moment, I would bring out my own marked copy of the Sword in the Stone upon the fractured clock. The one that I had already had my name written upon in scarlet blood, obviously. I keep the clock at the lake's edge, positioned so that the fractured face, the book, and the symbolic sword may be reflected in the water. Afterward, I would bring about a stick, which would serve as the symbolic sword across the marked book. By placing the book upon the fractured clock, binds the ritual's Arthurian symbol directly to the temporal fracture. The clock's anchors the broken time. The book gives that fracture a story-shaped stone. The stick gives the drawn burden a vessel. By stacking them together at the lake's edge, Eleanor is creating a single working focus from which the fracture can be drawn into the sword. Anyways, let me continue on to the next bit. Before I exhume the sword from the stone, I would take a moment of reprieve. I would steady myself, knowing that what's to come next will be intense. After several moments, I would speak aloud. I offer the sacrifice of 9 memories from 3 friends: Joseph Welts, Kyle Butler, and Chris Malone. From each friend, I offer 1 joy, 1 wound, and 1 promise. Put it in a practical sense, this step creates an emotional and spiritual anchor before the exhumation of the sword. I would name Joseph Welts, Kyle Butler, and Chris Malone aloud, offering 1 joy, 1 wound, and 1 promise from each. The final memory is offered with the same care as the first, completing the pattern of joy, wound, and promise. Once all 9 memories have been surrendered, the ritual may proceed into the exhumation. not as an act of denial, but as an act paid for by remembrance, friendship, promise, and chosen loss. All right. On to the final step. This one's going to be a bit long. With the symbolic sword already laid across the marked book, I would write Nora's true name, the mother of stillborn omens, on a piece of paper in red ink. I would keep the name clear and readable. I would then strengthen it by simply marking the name with a single line of my own blood to seal the paper without obscuring the words. I would place the name paper beside the hilt of the symbolic sword. Then I would connect the true name to the sword with red, forming a visible link between Nora and the blade. I take hold of the symbolic sword and recite the oath. I shan't run from your call, you humble sword locked in time, nor from the mother's stillborn omens, the being called to your sleeping edge. I, who will become king of my own destiny, take hold of your hand and bear the weight of what comes next. From stone, from fracture, from the prison of the 0 hour, I draw you forth. When I speak the line, let the burden pass. From flesh to blade, I would move my hand from my chest to the sword's hilt. By blood and memory, by oath and name, from possession to covenant, from calamity to purpose. Mother of stillborn omen's name, by true name and vessel, by sword and bond. Be anchored here. Rise not through my flesh, but through the blade I choose to bear. By sword drawn and burden claimed, our future is drawn free. At the final words, I would lift the sword from the book, drawing it free from the stone of broken time, the fractured clock, the marked book, the name paper, the sword, and my reflection in the lake, and the presence of the witnesses who mark the burden passing from flesh into blade. I'll finish off with a practical sense on this. This step gives the binding a clear physical sequence: a name, vessel, link, witnesses, oath, transfer, and exhumation. Writing Nora's true name on paper makes the binding specific rather than vague. Placing the paper beside the hilt anchors Nora's identity near the sword's point of control. Connecting the paper to the sword with red creates a visible path between being and vessel. The witnesses should stand outside the central arrangement, close enough to see and hear, but not so close that they interrupt this working. Their role is simply to observe, affirm, and bear witness, not to touch the sword, name paper, clock, or book unless specifically called upon. This binding does not require Nora to still be housed inside of Eleanor's body. If she remains within flesh, the rite draws her out. If she has already escaped, then the rite should call and anchor her through the claim, the echo, the debt, the scar, or the very fracture she left behind. Either way, the working gathers Nora's remains, remaining authority over the calamity, and fixes it onto the blade. The oath supplies the terms of covenant, moving the blade from chest to hilt, turns the spoken transfer into a physical gesture, marking the passage from body possession into blade covenant. Finally lifting the sword from the book completes the exhumation. Nora, the sword, and the trapped future are drawn free from the book, the stone of broken time. That's all the practical bits.
Are you done?
Yes. Do you just want me to go into
Pause the
symbolism?
session.
Okay. Now, to add on to this, I'll go through each step and explain the symbolism behind all of it. At the very start with the meditation, before the sword can be drawn from broken time, the self must first return to the present. By sitting, focusing, and meditating, Eleanore refuses to enter the ritual as someone scattered by fear, grief, or repetition. This step represents stillness before motion, the silent 0 point before the clock begins to turn again. It is the claiming of inner authority, proving that the ritual will not be performed out of panic or desperation, but from chosen resolve. In this stillness, Eleanore aligns herself with her own hour, accepting what comes next that must be faced consciously. Now, as for step 1, which is the fractured clock, the fractured clock represents the break in Eleanor's time, the deadline, repetition, and calamity that once defined her path. More personally, its fractured face represents Eleanor's reflections, various versions of herself caught at various points in time, each one shaped by a different wound, choice, fear, or possible future. The lake does not replace the clock, it reflects it. The clock gives the fracture a body, while the water shows how that fracture has echoed through Eleanor's many selves. Painting blood around the clock connects Eleanor directly to those scattered reflections, while tracing or marking the sealed cracks declares that these fractured selves are no longer loose shards cutting at her from within time, but scars acknowledged and claimed. The hands pointing towards zero confront the prison of the 0 hour directly, while the first quarter moon marks the moment of decision, the half-formed future beginning to move towards completion. As for steps 2's symbolism, this places Eleanor's story directly upon her broken clock. It's the sword and a stone from last time. The fractured clock becomes the foundation, the 0 hour, the deadline, and the scattered reflections of Eleanor across possible selves. The book becomes a stone laid over that fracture, the fixed point where destiny has remained trapped, waiting for one who has the resolve to draw it free. The stick becomes the humble sword locked within that stone, not yet awakened but already chosen. Together, clock, book, and stick form the ritual's central axis. Broken time, stone, and sword. Wound, trial, and answer. Now as towards step 3, which revolves around a sacrifice. Before the sword is drawn, Eleanor pauses at the edge of consequence. This reprieve is the final breath before the threshold is crossed, a moment to acknowledge that freedom is not born from will alone, but from the bonds that helped her survive long enough to claim it. The 9 memories offered by Joseph, Kyle, and Chris prove that Eleanor is not escaping tragedy as an isolated soul. She carries the joys, wounds, promises, and echoes of old friends into this ritual. The 3 joys prove what was precious, the 3 wounds prove what still bleeds, and the 3 promises prove what remains binding. These memories are not sacrificed because they lack value, they are sacrificed because they do have value. By surrendering joy, wound, and promise alike, Eleanor pays with pieces of the past that shaped her, turning remembrance into the price of liberation. Finally, the last bit of symbolism, which is step 4, the drawing of the sword. The old oath allowed Nor to use Eleanor's body as the temporary vessel for calamity. The new ritual makes the sword into a better vessel, one that can carry calamity without consuming Eleanor's agency. The sword becomes 4 things at once: a vessel for Nora, a weapon against calamity, a road out of bodily possession, and a mirror blade for the fracture in Eleanor's time. The name paper gives Nora's true name a physical body outside Eleanor's flesh. The Radik binds the name to the ritual scarlet language, while the single scarlet line seals the connection without letting blood obscure identity. By placing the name beside the hilt, Eleanor places Nora near the part of the sword that is held, chosen, and controlled. The family members serve as living witnesses. The presence does not replace Eleanor's responsibility. Instead, it confirms that her act is seen. They stand as proof that the burden is being transferred openly, not hidden in shame or isolation. The ritual remains Eleanor's burden to bear, but it is no longer an unseen suffering. That's all. Alright, it's recording.
Before we start this off, I would like to say, excellent performance. Honestly,
Thank you.
by far, I think this is your best performance you've ever pulled in any RP anywhere.
Thanks.
Clearly, there's been a lot of work that has gone into this. However, we must remember that the scales are always fair. So, everyone, pay attention to the document.
Do you want me to make sure the video is on the document?
Yes.
All right. Let me edit the Discord thing real quick. All right.
Okay. So, everyone paying attention?
Yes.
We shall begin. The location you've chosen is Lake Pontchartrain.
Yes.
Yes. You're trying to use the lake to bear your reflection.
Mhm.
Your components are the marked copy of the sword in the stone, the stick that serves as the symbol of the sword. You bring up the mention of Nora, the mother of stillborn omens. And of course, the ritual is happening at the hour of 0, midnight, on the quarter moon. Rather, I should say, it is the 3/4 moon.
Okay.
You're using a fractured clock and the reflective service of the lake, and your oath, what you claim to be your oath of responsibility. Now, it says here, your intent is to draw Eleanor's mirror fracture from the sword in the stone into the symbolic sword, to bind Nora, the mother of stillborn omens, with the blade, and turning the broken time and possession into a chosen covenant. Remember this, it will become important very soon.
Yeah.
So, first you begin your meditation. There's nothing wrong with this. This step is absolutely perfect.
Thanks.
You have coordinated your time in order to match the time that you need it to have. The symbolism here that you state, before the sword can be drawn from broken time, the self must first return to the present by sitting, focusing, and meditating. This step represents stillness before motion, the silent 0 point before the clock begins to turn again. It is the claiming of inner authority, proving that the ritual will not be performed out of panic or desperation, but from chosen resolve. This is important. You align yourself with the hour of midnight, and accept that what comes next must be faced consciously. In other words, you have shown conviction in the meditation of your focus. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So, you say here in your practicality, yes,
Yes.
that you doing these actions ensures that the blood mark, the fractured clock, the book, and the sword are not merely symbols placed in sequence, but are an extension of your purpose, which is to confront the old cycle, accept responsibility for the future, and begin the act of the act of release with clarity. So, I need you to highlight this in your mind.
Okay.
Incredibly important, because it will determine the reason why certain things change as the ritual progresses. So, the actual step. You use an actual fractured clock as the ritual's temporal anchor, and place it on the shore at the lake's edge with its hands pointing towards 0, positioned so that its fractured face is reflected in the water. Using your blood, you paint the ring and trace the sealed cracks, marking the break in time as something you acknowledge, claim, and refuse. This is important, because it empowers the step before that, the practicality aspect, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Which is, you want to confront the old cycle, accept responsibility for the future, and be released with clarity. Good. So, it says here in your symbolism, following the step, the fractured clock represents the break in Eleanor's time, the deadline repetition, and calamity that once defined her path. More personally, its fractured face represents Eleanor's reflections, various versions of herself caught at various points in time, each one shaped by a different wound, choice, fear, or possible future. The lake does not replace the clock, it reflects it. This is important, for the lake reflects the present. It reflects the things that are happening now, or things that are happening, or things that have happened. So what's important is that the lake is reflecting the present and the past. The clock gives the fracture a body, while the water shows how the fracture has echoed through Eleanor's many selves. This is important because you're not just projecting who you are right now. You are projecting what is wrong with you into the reflection. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So, you declare that these fractured selves are no longer loose shards, cutting at her from within time, but scars acknowledged and claimed. To claim that one is broken. Yes?
Yes.
The hands pointing towards zero confront the prison of the 0 hour directly, while the first quarter moon, which is in this case the half or third quarter moon, marks the moment of decision.
Mhm.
You're trying to claim your future, yes?
Yes.
Okay. The physical clock serves as the ritual's fixed temporal focus and mirror of Eleanor's divided self. This is important, remember this. You place it at the lake's edge and allow the water to reflect the fractured clock without swallowing or destabilizing it, which means that it is, in essence, a perfect reflection of who you are or who you claim to be. The lake is your mirror.
Yeah.
Painting blood around the clock creates a boundary of the ritual space, while marking its sealed cracks turn the clock from a symbol of damage into a symbol of chosen repair. So, you have chosen a future for yourself, yes?
Yep.
Eleanor's time is fractured. Her reflections are scattered, but neither will be passively endured. This once again reinforces the first part, which is your claim to face the future, yes?
Mm-hmm.
To face the old covenant. That word is important. So, the step that follows. You place the marked copy of the sword in the stone upon the fractured clock. You write your name upon the book to connect it to you. You are trying to become all, yes?
Yes. In a sense.
Your claim is to draw the sword in the stone and to become king, the one who wields his destiny.
Yeah.
Okay. You keep the clock at the lake's edge. Position it so that its fractured face, the book, and the symbolic sword may be reflected in the water. That this actually happened. Afterwards, you lay the stick, serving as the symbolic sword, across the marked book. This is your claim to kingship. You wish to draw the sword and become king of thy destiny. Yes?
Correct.
Okay. Let's move on to the symbolism. This places Eleanor's story directly upon her broken time. The fractured clock becomes the foundation. The 0 hour, the scattered reflections of your possible selves, and the book become the stone inlaid over the fracture. That is what you claim it to be. The fixed point where destiny has remained trapped, waiting for one who has the resolve to draw it free. The stick becomes the humble sword locked within the stone, not yet awakened but already chosen. Now it's important to talk about this section here. The clock, the book, and the stick form the ritual's central axis. Whether it actually reflects those things is another matter entirely. So, the broken time, the stone, and the sword. Wound, trial, and answer. Remember this very well. You then
Alright.
place the book upon the fractured clock, which actualizes Arthurian legend as your symbol for engaging in this ritual. Yes?
Yes. So I'm
The
just
clock
highlighting.
acts as the anchor for your broken time. The book gives that fracture a story. So you have given meaning to a fracture that is meaningless, that is important. Because that fracture is not just anyone, it is you. In other words, you have given meaning to thyself. By stacking them together at the lake's edge, Eleanore creates a single working focus from which the fracture can be drawn into the sword. That does actually happen. Let us continue.
Mhm.
You say here, Before you exhume the sword from the stone, you take a moment of reprieve to steady thyself, knowing that the battles to come will be intense. Your offering, this is important. What you offer are the sacrifices of 9 memories from 3 friends, Joseph, Kyle, and Chris. You offer 1 joy, 1 wound, and 1 promise. This is important. The sacrifice that you have specifically chosen reflects the nature upon which it acts upon the symbolism. Yes?
Yes.
Very well then. The symbolism stands here. Before the sword is drawn, you pause at the edge. Your final breath, where you cross the threshold to face the old covenant. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
You acknowledge here that freedom is not born from will alone, but from the bonds that helped you survive long enough to claim it. This is a contradiction. For if bonds are what shaped your survival, why then would you sacrifice the memories of your bonds?
That is fair.
This is the chrysalis for what is to come.
Okay.
The 9 memories offered from Joseph, Kyle, and Chris prove that you are not escaping tragedy as an isolated soul. You say here that you carry joy, wounds, promises, and the echoes of old friends into the ritual. The joys prove they were precious, the wounds prove that it bleeds, and the promises prove the binding. You say here the memories are not sacrificed because you think they lack value. You claim that you sacrifice them because they do have value.
Yeah.
By surrendering, you play with the past that shapes you. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
And what you desire out of this sacrifice is liberation, freedom. Yes?
Yes.
This ties into the intent and symbolism presented on the board previously mentioned. The practicality here, you explain. The step creates an emotional and spiritual anchor before the exhumation of the sword. You name your friends, and I'll make the offering. The final memory is offered with the same care as the first, and complete the patterns. Once you have surrendered all of them, the ritual may proceed. You say it is not an act of a denial, but an act paid for by remembrance, friendship, promise, and chosen loss. The first 3, remembrance, friendship, promise, are a contradiction, for they are the things that you are sacrificing. In other words, you sacrifice your bonds because you consider it an acceptable loss in order to face your calamity, in order to face the old covenant. Yes?
Yes.
In order to raise your sword to fight for your freedom, for your right to rule. Yes?
Yes.
Very well then. We continue onwards. With the symbolic sword already laid across the marked book, you write the name of Nora, mother of stillborn omens, on a piece of paper. You keep the name clear and readable. You place the named paper beside the hilt of the symbolic sword, and then connect the true name to the sword with red. Listen to what you have done. You have given the fracture a name. In other words, you have acknowledged that the visions reflected in the lake are not you. You are not the one who peers into the lake. Rather, you have called it Nora, the mother of stillborn omens. Do you understand this?
Yeah, I can see where this is going. In that part.
Indeed, you have given something that is meant to be a reflection of you. It is its own name. And now that reflection may become part of her identity. You say to us, you shan't run from your call. You claim to be someone who does not run from the sword locked in time, nor from the mother of stillborn omens. You say, I who will become king of my own destiny. Remember this line. Take hold of your hand and bear the weight of what comes next. So, you are one who wants to become king, one who wishes to draw the sword from the stone, once again, connecting back to what you have established in the previous facilities of this ritual, yes?
Yes.
You say here, from stone, from fracture, from the prison of the 0 hour, you draw forth, and you let the burden pass from flesh to blade, from possession to covenant, and from calamity to purpose. This is where things change.
Oh boy.
By sword drawn and burden claimed, our future is drawn free. You are a king, or rather, one who seeks to become king, who seeks to be free, and one who seeks freedom from their calamities. Yes?
Yes.
And you speak thusly, to let the burden pass from flesh to blade. This is a pivotal moment. You say here, you lift the sword from the book, drawing it free from the stone of broken time. The marked book, the name, the paper, the sword, your reflection in the lake, everything you would like to pass into one, to pass into the blade. Yes.
Yes.
The symbolism, your logic here. The old oath allowed Nora to use Eleanor's body as the temporary vessel for calamity. The new ritual makes the sword into a better vessel, one that can carry calamity without consuming your agency. This is where things change, for you are under a misunderstanding. Your body was used to bear the calamity, but the one who bore the calamity was Nora. It is not that your body has become the vessel of calamity, but rather your body has become what faces the calamity, thanks to Nora wielding it as such. You say here that the sword becomes 4 things at once, and this is your will shaping this, yes?
Yes.
A vessel for Nora, a weapon against calamity, a road out of bodily possession, and a mirror blade for the fracture in Eleanor's time. This is the detriment, for you have placed the calamity, what you view as the calamity, Nora, what you claim to be a burden, to be possessed of, all into the same place. And she is her own person now, for you have given her a name. She is not you. The family members serve as your living witnesses? Nay, they are knights of the Round Table, who view who will become king. And they stand on your side now. They stand here to face the old covenant. You say here the ritual remains your burden to bear, but it is no longer an unseen suffering. That is a wish. That is selfishness. Or rather, that is what you wish for it to be. But is it truly? Is it? The practicality. You say here, the step gives a binding, a clear physical sequence. Name, vessel, link, witness, oath, transfer, and exhumation. This further reinforces that you have placed the one who has their own identity, the calamity, the burden, duty, and ambition in the same place. You say here the witnesses should stand outside, not to interfere, for they are viewers, viewing who will become king. You say here the binding does not require Nora to still be housed inside Eleanor's body. The right calls and anchors her through the claim, so wherever she may be, you have placed the calamity upon her. Whether she wishes to bear the calamity or not, you have pushed it into the same place as her. All to become a weapon to be wielded against further calamities. Lift the sword from the book. Nora, the sword and the trapped future are drawn free from the stone of broken time. Let us look at your effect for a moment. You
Alright.
claim that the effect is this. The sword is drawn from the stone of fractured time. In drawing it, Eleanore proves not purity but worthiness. That phrasing is important.
Mhm.
The will to claim responsibility for the burden that once ruled her, that is a contradiction. For to bear responsibility means to bear the burden.
Yeah.
The mirror fraction in Eleanor's time, the wound left behind when tangled futures, impossible selves, and extricated calamity were undone into a gap, is drawn from the sword into the stone, into the symbolic sword, given broken time a vessel outside her flesh. So, you have separated yourself from the old covenant, and placed the old covenant in a place where they may take a physical form. You say here, Nora, known by the true name Mother of Stillborn Omens, is drawn from flesh, claim echo, death, scar, or fractured, and anchored within the blade as its bound being. In other words, the sword is her keeper, yes?
I believe
The
so.
sword is her prison,
Yes. Yeah.
You say here, furthermore, in the next paragraph, the calamity is not destroyed, and the gap is not erased. Instead, both are given form, something that can be carried, named, resisted, and eventually overcome. You say that the prison becomes a gate. And now you may challenge the tragedies that once repeated endlessly, using the sword as the vessel of that defiance. Yet the blade must now be borne responsibility. For what has been drawn free may still answer back. The last line. The presence of Eleanor's family does not divide the burden or place Nora upon them. Instead, they serve as living witnesses to the transfer. In other words, they are standing there to affirm your claim to the covenant and proving that you are no longer facing it alone. My friends, we have here someone who claims to be king, someone who wishes to become king, and yet they face and force the calamity onto another and seek to wield calamity as a blade. My friend, you must remember, King Arthur is but a man, a boy, who drew the sword and the stone, but it is not his freedom, it is his prison. King Arthur is not free, for he is the martyr, the one who will suffer in everyone else's place. They are the ones who bear the calamity for everyone else. Dost thou understand?
Yeah.
You are not the one who will become king, for you are one who shifts the burden. Think about it now. By putting the calamity and Nora in the same place, you have forced King Arthur to draw the sword. For they bear the calamity, they draw the sword. They must bear with the burden of expectations, the burden of purpose and duty that you have foisted upon them.
Oh boy.
You have not drawn the sword in the stone, my friend. For the sword in the stone is the sword of kings. And to be king is to be in service of the people. You have drawn the sword of freedom, the sword that seeks and desires to become king. Eleanore, you are not King Arthur. You are Mordred, the rebellious knight who claims, who tainted and corrupted the purest paradise of peace.
Oh boy.
What you have drawn is not the sword in the stone, Caliburn. You have drawn Clarent.
That's a wild thing to suddenly draw.
And now, you have foisted the responsibility for you wish to become king. And the knights who stand with you are the traitorous knights who turn and can never understand the king, for the king is alone, never understood. No one can sympathize, for you must understand, the king will never sacrifice his companions. He will sacrifice his blood, his flesh, his own will. But he could never turn his back upon the treacherous knight Lancelot. You will never forget his friend, and he would never dare to sacrifice his bonds, even if they will never understand in turn. For that is what it means to be king.
Mhm.
Had you wished to make peace, had you wished to solve one's issue, the lake should not reflect the present, my friend. The lake should represent your future. What do you wish to be? What do you wish to become? Think about it. You were never King Arthur, for you never bore the calamities. And once again, you have sacrificed your bonds, your duty, and foisted it on to another. You were never King Arthur. You were always Mordred, the rebel, the one who claims to become king, the one who seeks to break their chains, but they do not understand that those chains are what make one a king. Rather, if you wish to put the king to rest, what you should have done was stand before the lake and plunge the sword that represents the burden of the king into the lake. For the lake is the dream of the future. The lake is Avalon, and it is the final resting place of the king. By putting him to rest, by submerging him into the water, you would, in essence, return him to Avalon, so that the king and the calamity he bears may forever rest, and in doing so, there would be no more shackles upon you. But now you have made your rebellion known. The king will never rest. You have come to challenge the king. That fracture in time is gone now, for you have separated its identity, and you have made that broken variant of yourself. All those selves. You have called them the mother of stillborn omens.
Oh.
You have made them Nor, the true king of Camelot. The wounds of time do not ail you anymore, but you are not king. You are a challenger. Pause session. Well now, the ritual, as you have heard it, has gone a certain way. You're free of your time axis problem, for sure. Get ready, Runt. Something's definitely wrong here.
All right. I assume that I am going to assume a combat position. I push Adele behind me. I'm gonna actually move us around. So Adele, you get behind me.
He then goes behind him. What's going on?
Adele, something is coming.
What is it then?
Shh.
Yeah, at least I got my desired being freed from that time.
As
Oh,
she was
now.
behind.
There is bubbling from the lake as you see something rise.
This dumb bitch.
The hell?
Oh boy.
Wonderful.
The King Arthur reflection. Oh no.
The figure is still cradling their chosen weapon.
Interesting. So this is what comes of the ritual.
Eleanore. What have you done?
I would remain silent. My main focus ahead.
Her expression touches a deep nerve in Cyril. That woman who just stands there. Who is that, Eleanore?
Most likely it's her. Well, who really knows?
So you have condemned her to something? The one who bore in your place. Ah, I see now. I truly see now. This disgust is different. This disgust is not the same I feel from Tony, from Oliver, and from Hugo as they try their best. No, this disgust I feel for you is something far different.
Oh, really?
When I look at... Yes. They try their hardest. They persevere. But you, what do you seek? You do not seek responsibility. You do not seek anything. You seek nothingness. The freedom of nothing.
I wouldn't say it's nothingness.
It's chaos. It's power without structure.
Runt, listen to me. We have to leave now. That thing is a slayer of immortals.
We should leave then. I understand.
It's too late. Transform now. Breathe lightning.
I understand. I will do so. I have no choice. For I do this now,
Oh,
out of
no.
a different obligation.
Oh, no.
even if it's evil power. We have no choice.
No, I understand.
That thing is our natural predator, you fool!
As I transform,
Much different than the hawk that takes the snake. It is the slayer of dragons.
Eleanore, once again, you have dragged others to an unfortunate fate. I will transform my malice at how these things have played out. And as for the gift, Mystic, I know what to do. I approached that gift wrong before. So, must I roll to transform, or am I allowed to go into all?
It's an instinctive reaction, so no, you don't have to roll.
Right. So to transform, Cyril leans back, a dancer about to begin. As his back reaches the ground just before he falls, his midsection becomes velvet coils. His back further extending. In an elegant motion, he fully flourishes himself, his head hanging back as he stares at the moon. It's almost complete. What a gentle night this would have been. Perhaps sentimentality pangs him. When invoking this gift, I do not seek just to destroy. I seek to release. I seek to ease. I wish to give an end, not just destruction. Pure destruction. Nility. In the eye of the storm, as I gather my... Should I roll for this, by the way? I rolled, what was it again? You told me to roll. It was just Primal Urge 3 times, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Do I get any bonus, or like, no, this flat out Primal Urge?
Just flat.
Okay, come on. Come on. I need big numbers. Please, Dice Switch. Please. 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 Okay. Keep going, bitch. I need you and I, we can do this. Come on, we can save King Arthur at Dice Switch. Come on. Come on. I need one good roll. I need one huge roll. Please.
You got the sigh.
Please. Please.
Hey, that's
It's
3.
not- I don't know.
Well,
I
2.
don't know what the Mystic, what's the difficulty? What's the difficulty?
I thought it was like difficulty normal.
I believe so, but
It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna RP this out. As storms gather, going to leave a window open. The eye. Yes, where the moonlight illuminates us both. I will not deny your... As I feel the lightning coursing through the atmosphere, I do this out of destruction of what you have become. You who have been caged. You, king of burdens. Allow me, your antithesis, to give you proper rest. So, for a brief moment, for a brief second, I am reminded of Rachel once again. I am reminded of how she took her last sacrifice. That gentle light that cleansed it all away. That destruction, a pure mercy. And I gather it.
You fool, Runt. The power of storm is the power that destroys. It never grants mercy. But it'll do for now. Now fire.
I fire with everything I have. Breaking the ground, bracing myself. I am a current for this. The most I've ever released. I hold the connection even as the landmarks fray, even as the world crumbles. This is a being that must be put to rest. Yes. For nothing less than myself. And for her as well. Rest in peace, Nora.
The elusive figure points to each of you sequentially. I see. Mordred, Vortigern, Guinevere. So you've turned your back on me? Very well then. She takes a position. The lake responds to her. Hear my call, ever distant utopia. Devour the evils of this world, Avalon. The waters of the lake rise against gravity and catch the streams of lightning, for the storm's glow is but an after-image in the face of the truest of paradise. End scene. Well now, we switch over to Carl. It is still early in the morning. This is before everybody's going about their roundabout business. You have a duty, a mission, something you want to do. Let us begin then.
I look at my table. On top of it are multiple items previously that were requested from Hugo and Tony. I pull out my phone and I call a number to Natalie.
It was lucky that she called on your cell. You could save her number now. She answers. Hello, good morning.
Hello, Miss Natalie.
Oh, it's you, Carl. Well, you wouldn't call for no reason. What is it?
I have some matters to discuss with you pertaining to the incident that happened with the council meeting the other day. I will keep this conversation short, but I want to make amends. I know that my family said some things that they did not intend to do. This isn't a favor, but more of a request. I think it's better for us to foster peace.
While I do agree that fostering peace would be a good idea, you know that I can't really help you on this matter, right? Well, you know what? I can at least hear you out. Meet me at the park. You should know which one.
All right, will do.
I'll be there in 2 hours. Your story better be convincing here. She hangs up. Any thoughts, Carl?
I've been left with a task, huh? It's kind of funny. No matter how much I try to escape that other life, it ends up catching you back. Maybe you can never truly run away from your past. Enough
Indeed.
lamenting.
But there is an exhilaration to be backed into a corner by the enemy and then coming in to swoop in for the victory at the final stretch. It really is just like old times.
Well, the challenge builds to the excitement, I guess. I stand up and I leave my room, making my way over to the park. However, since the meeting is in 2 hours, I'll go stroll around a bit and think about what I need to do in order to salvage this situation.
Well, then why don't you give us a brief monologue of what it is you're trying to do? Your thought process here.
I think to myself, we have two major enemies to resolve. Not enemies, but people we have angered. The church and the police, the authorities. The ultimate goal is to restore relations between those two factions, as it will be a tremendous burden off of our backs, especially with the church, since most of the other factions weigh their choices heavily on the perspective of the church. Having a chat with barrel vendors would also be a good idea. Since we are living in modern times, and the law is especially prevalent, given our precarious situation of not having identities, it would be even more disastrous if that was taken advantage of and used against us.
I see. So you acknowledge that Beryl Vandris is a threat, yes? So then, how exactly are you going to approach this? Should you go waltzing to the police station, I imagine they'd be happy to arrest you on the spot. What could you possibly have, or prepare, or do that could allow for conversation on equal footing?
I need a mediator, someone who the other person can trust, serving as a person who can tell truth from wrong. That is the type of person I need. And
I
think I
see.
know one.
Are you going to use Natalie for this? Is that why you called her here?
Yes, I don't have the others as contacts, so I will use one who will. Or ask, more correctly.
Ask what? So Natalie is meant to be a contact for the other members of the council. Is that what you're trying to say?
Correct.
So who are you trying to get into contact with?
Lady Miriam.
Oh, that is interesting. Well then. You ruminate further. Is there anything more you want to say, or do you want to start the meeting now?
Let us begin the meeting. Time is a precious essence.
One day to overturn everything. You're quite ambitious, Carl. I see. Okay. You make your way down to the park. Natalie sits on a bench. A little anxious, maybe, but otherwise calm.
Hello, Miss Natalie. I appreciate you coming out this way, even though relations are quite strained.
Don't mention it. Well, I said I'd hear you out. So, I'm listening.
I need a way to get into contact with Lady Miriam. And I'm sure you have the contacts of the council members, am I right?
I suppose I do. But are you sure they'd want to speak with you?
Oh. I mean, I have a very good plan, you see. If you want, you can come with me as I do my negotiations to see how serious I am about this.
You want me to be your witness?
Yes.
Look, I don't know what you're planning. If you think bringing me with you is gonna make the council members look more favorably upon you, I hate to burst your bubble. But, well, you seem confident enough. So, who do you want to talk to first? And please, be reasonable.
Oh, very reasonable request indeed. I'd like to speak to Lady Miriam.
Huh. Okay, it's not that bad. Miriam's a fickle sort. Yeah, she might be interested. Well, if you want to find her, at this time she's probably somewhere in St. Louis's cemetery.
All right. Let us head there then. Oh, and also, to further, I'm sure this won't fully alleviate your worries, but I'm sure you must have something, a faction that you're part of here, right? I don't know much of the gritty nitty details of it, but to show my seriousness, I can provide you the land deed of one of my properties. You will have full ownership if I were ever to go back on my word.
Is this a bribe?
No, a gesture of goodwill.
I see. She looks at you a bit suspiciously. And, why would you go this far anyway?
Trust is a very important thing between negotiators.
Well, if you need any more favors, I'd be happy to take more land off of you. All right then.
We make our way over to the St. Louis graveyard.
Damn, we really are going across the map. Jesus.
Whilst on the way, I call Hugo on my phone.
Hello?
Hello? Hugo,
Carl?
are you free right
Yes.
now?
Yes, I'm at the house. What's happening? You need my assistance?
No. Well, technically, kind of.
What do
I
you
am
mean
going
by
to
that?
I'm going to recruit someone into the family and give them a special role. I need your authority.
Recruit someone into the family. What have you got in mind?
Kerlin, the gravekeeper.
Chera? The ferryman?
Yes. I believe he will be a valuable asset to us once we manage to get access to our ancestral lands.
Well, I don't hate the idea. What role did you have in mind for him?
That is why I need your authority. I'd like to designate him a special role in the family. Substandard, obviously.
I see. Have you talked to him yet? Is he willing to join?
I am on the way to the graveyard to negotiate with him. I'm asking this in advance. And I'm
I
quite
see.
confident of my abilities.
Well, Carl, you know I trust you. So, it might be a bit rash of a decision to make, but I give you full authority.
Thank you, Hugo.
If it's for the family, then go ahead. Be safe
I
out
hang up
there.
the phone.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Hugo. I hang up the phone and we continue our way over to the graveyard.
Speaking of which, by the way, Ulti, can you see my DMs? I'm on the alt account right now. Okay, you do. Okay, bad. I was just
Yeah.
making sure. Because this is a crazy scene you're planning, bro. Holy shit. Give me a moment. I need to change the music.
All right.
I'm a bit slow on PC, bro. I don't got my phone with me.
All right, check your DMs, bro. We arrive at the graveyard.
It's a bit silent today. Discordant. But you do hear shoveling in the background and someone grunting.
I look towards the source of the sound. It's Sharon, the gravekeeper I met last time. I make my way over to him. Gravekeeper,
Well, well. The Baron of Red arrives in the stead of one. Have you come to derive?
I've come to offer you a proposal.
Speaketh freely, Baron of Red. Hast thou received once daily bread?
Sharon, I would like to invite you to the Redgrave family, or you may know them as the House of Asphodel.
Wayward wanderer I may be, in service of the lady I must foresee. Canst thou shoulder this burden?
I can.
I am neither here nor there, and yet thou'st provides a position to return home. But continuously I must stir to and fro. Is this acceptable?
This is. I will let the Lord know of your duties. He will not mind.
What is your purpose then, you who are many?
My purpose. To recruit allies. Also, this is also beneficial for you. I can provide you with a special item in exchange.
Dost thou seek to buy my service? What is the offering?
Soul coins. I'm sure you are familiar with them.
Ministry. Hast thou then recovered purpose most noble and irritable?
Unfortunately, not yet. However, I anticipate we will regain our glory soon. When that day occurs, you will benefit most prosperously. What say you, Gravekeeper?
Let the lady decide. The final call. Shall we then
We shall.
walk henceforth?
We shall walk.
over on the other side, you can see a woman on her knees praying in front of a grave. Damn it, Sharon, what is it this time? Come to complain again? And please, don't speak in riddles.
Lady Miriam, it is I. Carl Redgrave.
Yo, Terracochi, my boy. Can you... I think I may be able to do this. I was gonna ask if you could put the tokens down, but let me see if I can do it on your shit, bro.
My God, you are bad with technology. Holy shit.
It should be too difficult, bro. I have the tabs open already. You just go save the fucking image, and in my fucking browser, the tab should be open.
Token stamp. Go up to token stamp.
By the way, I might need to charge your phone. It's 4%. So I'll be gone for a bit.
Bro, Terracocha, you're still driving.
No, I need to charge his phone. I'm leaving soon. I had to make food.
Yeah, home husband. That is absolute finest. Hey, push comes to shove. Who's down to do a 0.5 for Blue Moon tomorrow?
Hey, bro.
I have to run a session, so I would be a bit late, but I would do it.
Tomorrow's Monday.
I don't think tomorrow's possible for a lot of people.
I probably can.
Like I said, I'd be late. That's all.
You know, I couldn't show up tomorrow.
Yeah, he can't, so we can't do Blue Moon. But we're gonna have to try to finish what we can today. So let's see, baby.
I'm gonna try to stay as long as we can.
Nah, Violet, you gotta lock in. You gotta lock in.
I'm gonna say that's concerned.
I know you're tired, Violet. I know.
Yo, Mystic buddy, do you need my help, bro? I can help you if you want.
Just smack the fucking energy back into you like a coffee or some tea, hot tea or something.
You said you had energy drinks yesterday. Smack them now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
don't
but
smack them a little.
I know. I
Don't-
feel you. I know. I feel tired as well,
Mm.
but I'm gonna go eat something.
Figured how
Hey,
to put tokens down.
Hey, think of Daniel. That got your heart going last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you moaned.
Hey, fuck Natalie, bro. I can't find her token. This nigga got too many tokens.
You mother.
No, let me send you a picture of her, bro. Like, I'll just DM you it. How
No,
about you
fuck it. It's
download
not
it?
necessary. Let's go, bro. Let's
Alright,
run this
bro.
shit.
Hey, just put a token down. Just put a fucking token down for her. I was wondering what all the scrolling was for. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is he doing? I thought he was making.
I can't
something.
find the fucking token, bro. There's so many tokens this nigga has.
I'm over here just thinking, like, bro, I thought he had to make a token, not fucking find a token.
It's like, look on.
I didn't know this dude opens. This dude opens fucking he opens with Edge, bro, not Chrome.
Oh my
no.
god.
Yo, like, low-key smurf him out, bro.
Anyway, let's lock in, bro. Let's lock in. Let's just lock in. Oh, it's you. What are you here for? Look, I'm busy, okay?
Lady Marion, I request of your help.
Request my help. Haven't you lost that opportunity? What do you need my help with anyway?
As you know, our family's response to the meeting was quite extra, to say the least. However, I am trying to broker peace, mend relations. And I know you have the ability to deduce truth from falsehood. I'd like to request of your help in my negotiations. As a mediator.
Why should I?
Because it will benefit you in the end, will it not?
Sharon interjects. Madam, he is the Baron of Red, Lord of all that lies beyond the dead. It is not ill-fitting to acquiesce. She looks surprised for a moment. Sharon? Are you... What is this? The Baron of Red calls for my service. I must be the ferry. He who shall the dead to the other side carry. Him? Really? What's so special about this guy? Or his family? Are you serious about this? Is it really, really necessary? The final call is yours to bear, madam. But you must know that no matter what choice you make, I shall solemnly respect, even if I may not fathom. Hey, you! What the hell did you do to him anyway? I've never seen him this animated.
Don't ask me. I came here with a simple request, and he obliged. Or listened. I know not more than you.
What did you offer him anyway?
Soul coins.
What did you
That was
say?
my offer. I said I would offer soul coins. You seem to be very familiar with it.
She takes out a coin, a gold coin. You mean like this one?
Correct.
Do you have a lot of these?
At the moment, no. But we have a forge in our ancestral house in the underworld that directly produces an unlimited quantity of those.
What? You're the producer?
Yes, we are.
Why didn't you mention this sooner? My god. You're not lying. Oh my god. Why is everything so complicated? Well, I guess now I do have reason to come help you. You offered coins to him. Can you make the same offer to me?
Sure.
All right. I can be your mediator. But the price? These gold coins.
I accept. I will provide you these gold coins.
Who are you people anyway? A mortal family? Making currency of the dead? I've never heard of such a thing.
Our roots extend far back than you realize. However, that is a story for another day.
Well, if it's about the interest of benefits, I suppose I can't really say no. So, you say you want me to be the mediator. You also understand that I will only be acting as a mediator.
Yes, that isn't precisely what I wish to request. No help will be needed.
Alright then. I'll see what you can do. This better not be a waste of my time.
And one more thing. What if Charon joining the family? It seems you still need to give him his approval.
To be honest, he isn't exactly a part of my family, if that's what you're asking. It's just that when he came over here, we were the one who received him. I guess you could call him our guest. He was always free to leave, but I guess that he looked favorably upon us helping him, so he's been looking over us. Whatever choice he makes is up to him. I won't stand in the way. Besides, if I'm being honest, he has been around for a while. I trust his judgment. If he sees something in you people, then I suppose it can't be a total waste.
I turn to Charon. And of you? What choice do you make?
My choice is clear as day. Until such time as my body frays, I will service you, Baron of Red, so that I may ferry the dead.
All right then. I, Carl Redgrave, bearing the rank of Praeco Port Arum, hereby grant Gravekeeper Charon with the title of Portitor Inferorum, ferryman of the underworld.
He lays down his shovel into the dirt and gives a small bow. I hear and obey, Baron of Red. As you take the madam, I shall adhere to her duties. Be on your way now, and call for me when my services are required.
Will do. Well,
Holy shit, bro. Oh my god. This man convinced Charon. What the fuck?
Lady Marion, our first.
No need for the lady part. stifling. Just call me Miriam.
All right then. Miriam, our
So,
first
where
task.
exactly are you trying to go?
I was just about to answer that. We were. I want to go meet with Beryl Vanders. You should know him.
Not that guy. Well, job's a job, I guess. So, even you got dragged into this, Natalie? Natalie holds her arms up. Don't look at me. He seems to have a plan. And he even offered up a free property. By all means, he should call me more. You money grubbers are all the same. Well then, Carl, lead the way.
As you wish. We make our way over to the police station-ish? Question mark? Where Beryl Vanders is staying.
Alright, pause the session for a moment. I'll use temporary token to witness some time. Alright then, let's start the scene. Begin recording?
Yeah, it's recording.
Soldier? Alright. We've arrived at this little venue, the club. This is where Beryl spends his time during the day. Like I said, he won't be at the police station. If you're serious about this, you better have some kind of ace up your sleeve, Carl.
I do. Don't worry about it. I head into the room, looking around, trying to locate Beryl.
He's sitting, off into a corner, drinking some whiskey and smoking a cigar.
I walk over, slowly, but confident.
Well, I'll be damned. If it isn't you all. What are you doing here? You really are bold. Do you seriously think I won't arrest you right here and now? He looks towards
Beryl
Miriam.
Vanders.
Don't tell me you managed to let this fool convince you to take his side? It doesn't matter what you say. I really won't take his side just for your sake, Miriam. She responds quite curtly. Zip it, okay? I'm here to be a mediator. Something about using my abilities. You know. Looks kind of, half surprised at Carl. Huh, so you paid attention. Well, we have some time. Listen carefully. If you fail to impress me, or make this worth my time, you won't leave this building without handcuffs.
It'll be very worth your time. I'm sure of it. Now let us go to a bit more isolated area, shall we?
Don't bother. He claps his hands, and everybody else in the room besides you all start walking out. It's hard to see since they're dressed casually, but all of them have police badges.
Oh, I won't complain about this. Let's get started. Barrel vendors. What is your goal? What do you want?
And that's how we're starting this off? Well, here's a question for you then. What do you think I want? If you think you're gonna buy me with money, don't bother. I make a pretty penny on my own.
I'm not offering you money. However, depending on your interests, I may be able to offer you information. Something that you don't get from just anywhere.
Information? Really? Information that I can't access? So what then? Knowledge about the supernatural?
Sure. If it interests you.
I
Obviously,
find
has
it
to be
hard
worth the
to
value.
believe. You don't look a day younger than 25. I've lived a longer life than you, kid. I think, or I wager, that I've seen more than your share. What could you possibly offer me in terms of information?
Have you ever been... Let me rephrase it. You look like the type of person to like exquisite and beautiful things. Am I correct?
Really? What gives you that impression, I wonder?
Maybe it's just the aura. But I can tell from a glance. I think I have
Oh.
something that could interest you.
Since we're being forthcoming, I won't deny, I've bemused and been enchanted by glamour. I suppose that's why I'm in a place like this in the middle of the day, huh?
Of course.
So, let's hear it. What do you have to trade with?
On the topic of beautiful things, have you ever had an interest in fairies, perchance?
You look surprised for a moment. Fairies. Like the swan maiden you bought at the auction back then?
Yes.
Maybe not in the fairy themselves, but I do have an interest in what they are capable of. Which is why I was quite disappointed that you were the one who bought her.
Well, how do you respond if I could give you some of that information?
And how would you extract that information?
Oh, you see, my family has a special connection to the fairies. The Swan Maiden herself called us Knights of Red. Surely that's not a title given to just anyone, don't you say?
Knights of Red? Red Branch Knights, is that what you're trying to say?
Hmm. What say you?
Miriam, is this... She cuts him off. He's not lying. I see. I guess you people really aren't simple. Yes, I do have an interest. You see, a partner of mine is interested in finding someone.
Hmm.
You remember
someone missing?
Clementine, yes?
Oh, yes, I do.
After all, she is my sister-in-law, and she has a profound interest in the world of dreams. It appears she needs the help of some fairy to help bring forth memories from some distant place. That's the reason why we appeared at the auction in the first place. But then there was that whole debacle with the painting, political nonsense. You know how these things go.
Yes, I know all too well, unfortunately. However, if that is what you're seeking, I can help, but at a cost. As you know, all negotiations have a receiving and giving end.
True. But now that you've told me this information, what's stopping me from just arresting you and then extracting it out of you?
Oh, we're going that way, are we? Think about it. Do you really want to do that? I'm sure you know my entire family possesses very strong powers, if I do say so myself. It's not that hard to just turn our backs on the people, become terrorists. That'd be a very big mess for you, especially after the events of a year prior. The central government will be looking at this area specifically. Do you really think you can do your usual shenanigans during that time? I choose
You
otherwise.
lunatic. You'd go that far?
I will. I can. I don't think you should try that, though. Bad idea if I do say so myself.
I see. Seems I underestimated you a lot. You know, if you had these kinds of negotiation skills, why wasn't it you talking at the council meeting instead of those two buffoons?
Some misplaced hope, unfortunately.
Miriam, is this man lying about his threat? Well, Carl, how serious are you about this?
Very serious.
She looks back. It's not a lie either. If push comes to shove, that's how far he's willing to go. I see. Well, I don't mind making a deal with you. We can talk about the terms right now. However, you realize that I can do nothing if the church wants your destruction. Even I cannot take them lightly. If, of course, I do make a deal with you, I officially cannot order the police to stop pursuing you, not until such time as you've made peace with the church. After all, officially I did take a stand against you. You know how these things are.
You need not worry about such matters. I have a plan for them too. That situation will be resolved in its own time, quite shortly.
All right. State your terms then. What do you want from me?
I want the police, well, my family, to be clear of all police investigations and actions taken from here henceforth. I'm sure you can do that, can you?
As I said just a minute ago, officially I cannot take a stand that defends you out in the open. Unless, of course, you mend your relations with the church. You said you have a plan, but that is no guarantee for me. What I can compromise on is, I can slow the investigation down. And of course, I'll end the investigation immediately, should you make peace with the church. Does that sound fair to you?
So, for the time being, until the church matter is resolved, you will halt down the investigations, stop it
Slow
when...
it down.
Slow it down, yes, correct. And then if we do manage to resolve that matter, you will stop it, correct? And henceforth, there
Indeed.
will be no new investigations or actions taken?
Unless certain matters become something outside of my reach, you have my word. Miriam's here to confirm on your end as well. She looks towards you and nods. He's telling the truth.
All right, then. We have a deal. I go over to shake hands.
Hold on. Is that all you want? My price is very steep, you know. I expected you to have more terms.
You saw through me, it seems. Well, mind if I be a bit greedy? Well,
As long as the price is good, I'll agree.
you may or may not have noticed that our family is a bit off the radar. It seems we've been classified as dead legally. I think it's a very simple request. Help us restore our legal status. And our estates that are connected to us by name.
Well, I am no legal advisor, lawyer, or a judge. Of course, if we amend our report somewhat, we can make the legal process a lot easier. Does that sound good enough?
Yes. And one more thing. As attendees of the Levicia, you obviously have the organizers' contact informations, right?
He
I
raises
need
an
that.
eyebrow. I do. What is it you intend to do with this?
Oh, just wager a deal with them. Nothing big.
After burning their building down, you go to make a deal with them? You are funny.
It's a deal they cannot refuse, to put it lightly.
You are one cocky bastard. All right. Is that the end of your terms?
Let me see. Yes, I think that is all. For today, at least. Who knows, maybe I'll come back. Do we have ourselves a deal?
I'm contemplating. I can agree to your terms. The price I name is this. Firstly, I want the painting.
Hmm. For the painting, are you able to speed up that contact process by today? I'm in a bit of a hurry, you see. I need to meet them as urgently as possible.
Is that the price you name for the painting? All right then, I'll agree. I'll get you in contact as soon as possible in return for the painting. Now, as for the second thing, that fairy. I wish to speak with her. I want her help in alleviating the burdens of my sister-in-law. If you can agree on her behalf. She is a slave, after all, and you her master.
If there will be a conversation, it will be under strict supervision. Is that amendable?
That's fine.
Then I agree.
Then we have a deal then.
A deal we have.
He stretches out his hand.
I also outstretch my hand, meeting his.
I must admit, you're far more cunning than I had imagined. A welcoming surprise. I thought you were nothing but a gathering of barbarians.
There are many more surprises waiting in the future. Look forward to it.
It seems so. Well, give me a moment. I'll make a phone call. I'll call in a favor. You can meet them right outside the Levisier. The old building may have burned down, but the front arch is still around and being used. You can go there now. By the time you get there, I'll have sorted it out. And remember, at the very least, I want the painting sent to my house in the next few days.
That will be done.
You can use Natalie here as an intermediary. Don't worry, Natalie. I'm not treating you like a messenger or as a serf. I'll get you your payment.
We leave the club, heading not straight to the Levisier building, however, someplace else. I go.
You're going somewhere else?
Yes, a quick detour.
Where are you going?
heading back to the graveyard.
The graveyard. Okay. We're here. What is it you're trying to do here, Ulti?
I go up to a nameless, unmarked grave.
Wait. Is this what I think it is? Hold on. You're talking about where fucking Paul's buried?
You know the plan, buddy.
Ain't no way.
We're digging up Paul's
To be
grave.
fair, we never did say where we buried him. At the cemetery where we have all this, it kind of makes sense. Holy shit.
Holy shit.
I requested to get his body.
Oh, he's cooking.
So, is there a shovel nearby? Do I just like grab it? Or is Sharon over there too, since it's the same
No,
grave?
Sharon has left for a bit, but you can start digging.
Oh, okay.
Use your power.
Oh, you know what? You're
Or
actually
use your
right.
powers, you know.
I look at the grave for a moment. It holds no attachment to me. I use my powers to quickly extract the body laying within and pack the grave back up to hide any signs of tampering. And I leave.
Holy shit. Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is genius. Oh my god, if he's doing what I think he's gonna do, this is holy shit.
Now, we head over to the Levisier building.
Oh wait.
Ain't no way.
Oh wait. Oh wait. Cook, attaboy.
Actually, no, let's not bother Jay use the tokens. It doesn't matter. We're gonna switch maps soon anyway.
As I walk up to the entrance, I notice a couple of individuals standing.
There is a young man holding balloons. A man you've seen before. You saw him at the Smiling Man's Club. Helmut's Trading. With him stands another man. He stands tall, well dressed, both of them. Well, this certainly is a surprise. Didn't expect you to make an entrance. Doing this so willy-nilly. We had to rush out here to receive you. What could possibly be so important?
I have a deal to make with you guys. One that I'm afraid you cannot refuse.
Sorry, can you repeat that? I got distracted for a moment.
I'm here to make a deal with you guys. One that you cannot refuse, I'm afraid. It's very enticing.
A deal? You know, you did burn down this building. Do you realize how arrogant it sounds for you to come here after doing such a thing?
Yes, that was an unfortunate consequence of the events that day. What?
Is that a coffin you've brought with you?
Oh, this thing? Don't worry about it. Let us. Is there a private enclosure we can go into? To negotiate, I mean.
Council members here too.
Yes. Lady Miriam here will be my mediator. And Lady Natalie over there. She serves as a witness.
Well, considering we're being pressured from two sides here, the least we can do is hear you out.
Well then. Do you guys, how should I say this, happen to know how to procure the grave of a saintess?
Hold on one moment, bro.
What the fuck?
Hey, bruh.
You know where we are. You know where we are.
No.
Well,
Give me one moment, bro.
This
Brochacho is busy.
this is straight gas. You oldie.
Pause the session for a moment while I set up the scene, yeah?
Sure.
So, you're brought to the private meeting room. There you see the familiar man from Helmut's. He introduces himself. Welcome in. Take a seat. My name is Augustus Torrencia. I am here to listen to your offer.
Nice to meet you,
There's
Augustus.
someone else here, the representative. My boss.
I look over at his boss.
Castor Pelion. I suppose I should bid you welcome. Though you may have destroyed our property, it seems you do not come here in vain today. 2 council members have taken your side, and even a subcontractor. That is interesting. At the very least, we can hear you out. Speak.
Oh, a warm welcome to you two both. I come here on a request. Would you guys be able to procure the body of Saintess Agnes, perchance?
What? You want the body of a saintess?
And her coffin, yes.
For what reason? What makes you think we even have such a thing in our possession?
You have the methods to obtain many valuable supernatural items. What's this one in comparison to that, too? Surely you guys have the network for it.
Hey, whose background is that?
Side.
Hey, Mark, get the Snowblade, meet Josh.
I've Sarah muted him for now. Someone mute him later.
Huh. And what can you offer us in exchange for such a holy thing?
I have something I think may be value of you. But before that, I'd like to place this. I gesture over to the coffin with Paul's body remains in it. As collateral, this is the body of Paulus Redgrave, previous head of the Redgrave family. And Amagus.
Huh. Redgrave. A name that should have meaning to us?
Yes. Well, this brings me to the second part of how I will pay for this. I'm sure you guys have heard of soul coins before, am I correct?
Currency of the dead. What of it?
My family possesses a forge. The method to create such coins. An unlimited quantity of them. I am
Do
willing
you think
to
the
give you a
body of a
percent.
saintess can be bought with a certain amount?
I'm willing to give you a cut of every batch we produce. Lifetime.
You think so? And how confident are you that these batches will not intentionally be delayed?
You have my word. I put this on my title and rank as Chamberlain.
That title means nothing. You said something about collateral.
Oh, yes. This body.
A stake in the currency of the dead, and the body of a magus,
Excluding
one of
the
import
head.
to the Redgrave. The head?
Yes.
Are you telling me you're going to take the head with you separately?
Yes. Is that a problem?
How strange you people are. Not long ago, somebody else bought a head from me. Is there some secret value that I'm missing out on?
How about this? If you don't believe me, would you let me peer into that coffin, if you don't mind? Under your supervision, obviously. I wouldn't dare to take something under your watch.
So you know about it then? The special power afflicted on the body?
Yes.
Indeed, the body of the fallen saint never strays too far from you Redgraves. It's infuriating to hold something so valuable, and yet we cannot trade it away, for it always finds a way back to you.
Well then, Would you mind if I take a look?
A look. What guarantee do I have that you will not attack me?
Hmm. Well, you two are stronger than me, no? I'm sure I will be easily subdued by you two.
I do not fall prey to hubris. You Redgraves are always full of surprises.
Fine then. I'm sure you possess an artifact that can nullify the powers of a psychic, don't you?
Maybe.
Well, there's your safeguard.
Are you willing to subject yourself to such a thing? Just to gain trust?
Without trust, this conversation wouldn't be happening in the first place. Plus, I
Fair
have my
enough.
own goals.
Augustus, retrieve it from our inventory. It must be brought here post haste. Use the gate if you have to. Augustus leaves the room. So then, what is your intention with the body anyway? Seeing the body won't make a difference, you know. There must be something more. This is the body of a saintess of a different caliber. We would not give it away so easily, and we refuse to be pressured.
This saintess holds a deep value to our family. I am simply trying to ensure the condition, as a family member should do.
He looks towards Miriam. I suppose he's not lying. It isn't long before a sarcophagus is brought into the room. It's a hassle getting this, boss. The gate is unstable these days, you know that. Quit your complaining and bring it here. Well, the coffin is here. What now?
I take a look inside.
There is the entombed remnants of what appeared to be a child. A wonderful amulet rests on her chest.
Do you mind if I examine this amulet next to the body?
He looks suspiciously, holding something strange in his hand. Go ahead.
I touch the amulet and I pull it out of the sarcophagus.
D10.
That's like 1, bro. Is it? Wait.
Three. Seems to be 3.
Oh, do the ones not count?
No, they definitely do count. Hold on, let me see here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, two successes. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 2. Okay. The full moon's radiance makes your mind whole, Carl. You are now complete, just as you would be on a full moon.
I feel it. My mind expands as if memories were implanted into it straight. I can remember all of it now. In previous life. I turn over to Augustus and the other. If you guys still don't believe me, I'm able to provide you information on outsiders. Interested?
Outsiders? What do you mean by that?
Entities from beyond this world.
And what proof do you have that these entities exist, much less that you have met them?
If you have a way of shackling my mind, surely you have a way to read them too. Go ahead, take a look.
You would open your mind for me to see?
I said, I am very sincere about this.
All right, I'll take you up on your bluff. He steps forward, caster, puts his hand on your head. Since you're not resisting, we won't have to roll or anything. There is a chorus. And then Castor sees something. This is... He falls to his knees. Deus Magi. Why? Why are you showing me this?
Are you convinced now about my sincerity?
Yes, I understand. I understand fully. I will accept your terms.
And, in addition, I am in a bit of a hurry. Please, hurry this up. I need this sarcophagus to the Redgrave family house as soon as possible. Dost thou understand?
I do. Star. I do. We will do so post-haste. It will be delivered to the address that you specify. Of course, we won't share it with anyone else. Percentage of stakes into the Soul Forge. The currency of the dead is also accepted. We will hold the body of Paul Redgrave as collateral until such time as you repay the debt. Is that acceptable?
Most acceptable indeed. Let us proceed.
The scene shifts into chaos. Men have come in. They take the sarcophagus away. Do you still want the head?
Yes. Keep that. I require it.
Very well then. They procure everything. The deal has been made. You've succeeded, Carl. In about an hour or so, the body of St. Agnes will be delivered to the Redgrave estate, where you specified. Paul's body stays here. The contract is made. The terms are agreed upon. You sign. What now?
Miss Natalie,
She's a little stunned. Yeah?
may thou contact Lady Beatrice post haste.
Okay. What do I tell her?
As I have described beforehand, I am trying to broker peace. This is merely a step.
Fine. Since she's still in the area, should I just tell her to meet up at where we had our meeting before with the council?
Yes, that'll be most delightful.
All right then. How did you convince those people so fast? Miriam asks. I've never seen them act like that before. What did you show them?
I showed them merely but information that others cannot procure. Most valuable information.
Is it about these outsiders?
Your thinking is most correct.
What have I gotten myself into? The scene shifts. We return here. Beatrice speaks. Natalie, what is this about? You called me here so suddenly. Madam, this man requested for a meeting with you.
Lady Beatrice, a warm welcome I give.
So it's you. What are you here for this time? Haven't you already blown your opportunity?
I understandeth that previous encounters were not most favorable. However, brokering peace I am here to do. We have reached a negotiation, and a deal has been made with Beryl Vanders, and I plan to meet the church soon to alleviate that part of the issue.
Then how will you do so?
Let us say I have a high value asset in my procurement. One that the
If I
church simply
may,
cannot.
madam, Miriam speaks. Let us be forthcoming here. There's no need to hide. He's procured the body of a saint. I think he intends to trade with the church to broker peace. Beatrice looks surprised. The body of a saint? What? How did you even obtain this?
You can negotiate for anything at the correct price, Lady Beatrice.
So why are you telling me all of this?
As I said, I would like to broker peace. And if memory serves right, you were trying to establish a new chapter house in New Orleans, weren't you? I can help
That
you
I
with that.
was. Well, if you do broker peace with the factions, there is some leeway. But the fiduciary has already returned to London. To call her back here, you would need to prove these merits, you know?
Then I shall prove them. I will call. Let us do this. I have a meeting with the church quite soon. Once I have alleviated those issues, we shall convene again in this place. You will see the efforts of the negotiations, and you can come to a decision on whether to establish a chapter house in New Orleans. Does that sound fair?
Huh, even your way of speaking is strange. Well, I'm just the overseer. If you really do intend to broker peace, as you say, if you can bring the church to your side and have them speak for you, I will contact the main chapter house and have them reinitiate your status as pending.
That will work. Much thanks for
Officially,
your efforts.
I haven't received the order yet from the main chapter house about cutting all contact. I imagine bureaucracy will make it a slow process, but eventually it will happen. That means there is a time limit. Do hurry, Redgrave.
You need not worry. I shall take my leave now. I will contact you via Lady Natalie once my side of the agreement has been fulfilled.
Very well then. Take your leave then. End scene. We're at old familiar scenery. The trail that the Swan Maiden, Florence, left you led you here to this familiar and traumatizing place. A place where you fought for your life and where all of you almost died. Tony, Hugo?
Damn. We're back in this area
place
now.
again. Ugh. I was hoping we'd come back here, but be on guard, Tony.
Of course.
I have a bad feeling about this.
As do I, Hugo. Did you already
Okay,
activate the
reasons-
ability, or are you banking on not becoming a noodle?
Let me focus. I'll try and activate my abilities.
Alright, then you do that. Focus. I'll push a little forward ahead.
Don't go too far.
Yeah.
The streets are empty. It's already evening.
Three successes.
You hear someone panting. Something clanging to the floor, like metal. Damn it. A woman's voice. I told you to give it up, Thierry. Cassian. You won't dissuade me from this, no matter what happens. I will continue down this path. Thierry exclaims. But why? Why are you doing this? Don't you understand? There is no salvation at the end of this. There's nothing there. Not for people like us. It doesn't matter, Thierry. Because it's who I am. It's who you made me to be. I won't disappoint you. You know that. Ferdinand chuckles in the background. Well, touching family reunions. I'm not a big fan, honestly. Family gets in the way of the work. Still, though, pleasing to see. Kazuki falls out of the building from behind. His form is bloody.
You damn bastard. Don't give it up, will you?
Ambrogino is not far away. His clothes are torn. His head is bleeding a little. That should be my line, you bastard. Relentlessly chasing me like this, what do you hope to accomplish? You think this will save your friend?
Save him. I'm planning to put him out of his misery. Kazuki points his gun to Ambrogino. Now stand still, will you?
How about a deal then? Wouldn't you know it? Just like you see me, I see them as well. And do you know, but 2 days ago, ever since you started this reckless hunt of yours, they have ousted your existence to a board of council members. They know now of your presence here in the United States. Very soon they will come to interfere with you. You've been compromised.
These fucking red graves. No matter. I'll do what I must. After I'm done with you, I'll make light work of them. No one in the world stands a chance against me.
Hubris! You know very well how insignificant you are in the grand scheme of things. You're an experienced hunter. Say, don't you make trades in Liverpool? What was it? To be gentle and kind to those who are willing?
I can't believe that. Well, we're not in Liverpool, are we? And that was Bethel's policy. I don't make deal with tricksters like you. The scheming kind.
That's a shame, because I have an offer you simply can't refuse.
And spit it out.
My enemy is only the Redgraves. I have no interest in Liverpool or the people you're trying to protect. Rather, I should say it's quite the opposite. Your friend is now in my service. But we can hasten the process, can't we? Help me fight the Redgraves, and I will return your friend to you. Intact.
That's all this is about. These damn nobodies. I hold no special connection to them. The only reason I offered to help them was because of Eliza. But what she doesn't know won't hurt, will it?
That's the spirit. No need for all these petty little fights, yes? Your mentor will be safe and sound. And hey, you get to fight by his side again. The sooner we deal with the Redgraves, the sooner your friend will return to you, and you can go back to Liverpool. Isn't that interesting?
Bring him here first. I need to see him. Show me. Show me my brother.
Unfortunately, he's not here with us now. He is currently guarding our Magus. I could show you him, but where would be the fun in that? I'm the one holding the cards here. Do keep one thing in mind. You may consider him your brother, but imagine this for a moment. Imagine I order him to go slaughter your friends, and then, just as he completes this task, I return his sanity to him. What do you think will happen then? Great hunter of mercy, overcome by guilt. And then what?
Conniving bastard. You really don't make it easy. Let me think for a moment. Either we draw out this battle, or I help you. Neither option sounds fun. But as you can see, I don't think I can hold on much longer.
You of all people should be able to notice now, yes? The one who just woke up, quite recently, is getting stronger as the days go by. No power will no longer affect him. And the next time you're encased in gold, it will be your last. So why not make things easy? Join the winning side. You have nothing to lose.
Fine. Just this once. I'll humor you.
That's a sign of good faith. Let's make a trade.
What do you want?
I want you to drink my blood. Don't worry, I'm not intending to ghoul you. Besides, your will is strong. You'd be able to resist. It's merely to act as a marker. In return, I'll give you this. He throws something to you.
Kazuki catches it.
It's Bethel's emerald brooch.
Alright. Ambrogino, was it? Very well. Let's commence our partnership for now, shall we?
Good choice. Good choice. Here, drink.
Kazuki reluctantly drinks Ambrogino's blood.
Just then, Tony and Hugo appear from the other side.
Dearie, we found you.
Cassius. Wait. Demetrius.
Ambrogino.
God damn it, Kazuki.
A little too late there, Tony.
Once
Hugo?
again.
One step behind again, eh? Great job fumbling that meeting with the council. I was properly entertained.
I'm glad you were, Demetrius.
I hate to admit, it was a poor showing. But we tend to rectify the situation. So don't you worry.
Well, whatever you say, family head. So what happens now? Are we going to fight here?
This time around, I'd prefer not to.
We are people who want the same thing. At the end of the day, right? By the way, look at our newest member to this little brigade of mine. Isn't he a handsome chap?
Ferdinand or Kazuki?
Let's talk about Kazuki.
Yeah.
Kazuki. I thought you wanted to get your friend back. Why join sides with the enemy? Have you lost your mind? No. But it's the easier choice to make. I've grown wary of fighting for so long. Rather end this as fast as possible. It seems you, Redgraves, stand in my way now. Unfortunately, I'll have to disappoint Eliza. Don't take it too personally.
No. I interrupt Kazuki. We have someone that is afflicted by the same thing Bethel was. Do you recall anything of the girl? Was there a second person there?
What are you talking about?
So you don't know?
Girl?
Depending on how the trial goes with our friend, could possibly mean a way to save Bethel. I owe him and Liza a small deal, but any deal to me is pretty great.
Unfortunately, Redgraves, it is a little too late. I've already struck a deal. By this girl you mentioned, do you mean a woman? She doesn't seem too far out of your age range. Why would you call her a girl?
That is but the information that was relayed to me from someone that is afflicted by the same thing as Bethel. The moon, right?
Moon? What nonsense are you spouting?
Oh,
You're telling me the moon has something to do with it?
unfortunate. Kazuki, give us but a few days, at the very least.
Ambrogino has had a cocky smirk on his face the entire time, but suddenly he
Oh, yeah.
grimaces. What the fuck is... You can't be serious. Jay, you, family head, how much do you know?
Know about what?
Foreigners, the things from beyond.
Getters?
You've seen through my eyes, can't you?
Yes, but you put your little spell over the house. I know not what you were discussing.
Ah, perfect. Thank you for confirming that.
You already knew as such. Stop pretending. This is serious.
I have no reason to share any information with you.
Really? Well, I do have information to share. 3 of your family members are about to die.
You're bluffing.
You think so? Really? Tell me, hasn't the little vixen, rebellious little shit, strolled out and been unavailable all day? What do you think she's been doing behind your back, huh?
Motherfucker. Eleanor? Has she been up to something again?
Oh, yes, and this time it's a disaster none of us can avoid.
What has she done? Why can't she just stay put? She's blind for fuck's sake.
It's not just her. The young Magus, and even the damn Vanderlyn are there.
Adele? I knew she was rebellious, but this is going too far.
Listen to me very carefully. She has been marked.
By what?
I don't know why, but she's made a wish, and as such, there's the mirror of envy that reflects inside of her. And now, she's done something truly disgusting and brought that reflection to life.
Envy from the sins made manifest.
I see, so you do know about them. Thank you for confirming.
Damn it, Hugo.
Good, then we're on the same page. Yes, exactly. Now, I don't know about you, but now that the reflection has been cast, it will worsen time and time again. And it will bring everything that she envies to life. And then an avatar of said creature will descend, and then we'll all be doomed. No point fighting for land if we're all dead, right?
Damn it. You. Tony.
What?
You have to save them. Or as stupid as they are, they're still part of the family.
And of
Can't let our
Cassie.
operations be destroyed either. Say, family head, are you interested in a temporary truce?
Guess I have no choice. Either we fight here right now, and the rest of my family dies.
Benefits for benefits, yes?
Where are they right now?
Pontchartrain.
Of course. Of course.
Like Pontchartrain?
Indeed. I can give us a helping hand to get there faster, but we will have a role to play. She's playing pretend. Are you ready to play?
Of course.
Fine.
Ready to play whatever we can. But dear Cassie is here. Is he okay?
I don't know. Doesn't seem to be in the right state of mind. There's no need for him right now, though. You can take him back. Had you not shown up, I would have killed him. But now we can't worry about something like that.
I will still take him. He's a brother of battle.
All right. Well then, are you ready to play? We're reenacting Arthurian legend today.
So it is her. Okay.
Ferdinand, I've sent you the information. Can you analyze the ritual? He pushes up his glasses. Why would you do such a thing? A novice? Engaging in grand sorcery? You see such interesting things in New Orleans. Let us hurry. The Avatar of Envy will soon descend.
Let us set out.
Ambrogino claps his hand, and someone, halfway across the city, initiates a road, and all of you vanish from the spot. End scene. Like weaving something onto a canvas, all of you appear.
Oh. God, I don't think I'll ever get used to that.
Well, certainly is good to see you all again. Such short notice, too. Surprised to see me, Redgraves?
Not particularly.
Not you, buddy. Not you, nigga. Oh, that one's already lost his mind.
Eleanore!
You again. I am continually, I guess, just blasting this shit with lightning right now. I'm not much of a talker.
I need to fight it back.
There's blood on your sword, by the way. And you're also covered in blood.
To
What was the
Oliver?
last thing I remember from the fight? Who did I hit with it?
It is a haze, a flurry. At least the orphanage is in ruins.
What the fuck? No.
The moon is so beautiful tonight. The 7th day is here.
No. No.
The blue moon suddenly appears as a mass, a great mass of eyes, staring.
I'm trying to avert my gaze from it.
The entire world is filled with blue sunflowers, worms wriggling everywhere.
I will defend.
The only thing that is not a worm is the figure far in the distance, hovering over the lake. They look like glass.
What?
A silhouette made of glass.
What the hell? What happened? Defend. I defend. They do not need mercy. I must fight. Unless they are no threat to me. opening. A glass.
Can you hear them? The whispers?
What the hell? What the hell is this?
Countless mouths speak. You can hear it from everywhere, in front, in back, left, right, above, below, inside your head. It's all encompassing.
I dropped the one knee to plant the blade into the ground. What the hell is it trying to say?
You, forsaken kin, lamp slot, bearer of burdens, eyeless, one-eyed wretch. 370,647th. Speeding ticket receiver.
What? What is
You.
this?
Kin of Morn. Kin of the Sacrosanct. Son of Helios. Son of Margaret. Exiled one. Dost thou have two eyes, I wonder?
What's so mean? You speak of things I do not know.
Pitiful wretch. I pity you profoundly. You are
Yes, you-
not two-eyed. You barely possess a singular eye. You are lost, a wisp of smoke.
Cast your pity onto someone else that deserves it, not me. I need your wretched eyes.
I have come to grant you mercy, to take away your pain. You, who cannot stand alone. You, slave to the sword of blood shed. You, orphan. You, wretch of the morn. You will never see the two-eyed world. Why bother living? Why bother existing? The suffering will end. I will take it away.
I suffer in the pursuit. Yet, not with your cause, not with your bend, with your wretched feelings, your pity. I defend for my own sake, but not for you. Only me and the family I pledged. I do not need it. I suffer with the weight of the world of bodies upon me if I must protect every single soul.
So, you shall not let go until there is nothing to defend. Very well then. I will grant you mercy. Take the power and kill them. Grant them mercy. Grant them eyes. A hailstorm falls. every single person that you have met in your life, even if it was a glancing conversation, a single word exchanged, a simple nod of the head. Everyone, right now, they are all dead.
No.
One cannot be a defender if there's nothing left to defend. Put down your shield. The battle is over.
No. I will not. I'll keep standing. Among the bodies, no matter what. The memory for all of it.
Then I will take that away as well. Make me 5 willpower checks, difficulty 10. Are you rolling?
No, I'm trying to make it work. /. Yeah, it's not going like I got it. This wasn't making it glitching out. Okay. 60, 10. How many do I need to roll? 5?
Yeah.
Okay. That's 1, so I got 1 success from that. Ah, damn. Okay. Two. Oh yeah, they do count.
No,
Right.
no. In a difficulty 10 roll, a 10 only counts as 1.
Oh, he's at this phase now. He's with us.
No. I meant if it was a normal roll, then yes. But when the difficulty is 10, you cannot get
Oh.
double for one what is ordinarily a demanded success.
Oh, so he needs difficulty 10. Oh,
How much does he need to succeed?
10.
Oh, I almost want to spend a
He had
willpower,
one.
but I
How
don't.
many?
Now he has
I almost
0.
wanna I almost want to spend a willpower.
You might have to. If
You
it
can't
fails.
spend a willpower. You can't spend a
You can
willpower on a
burn.
willpower roll.
Maybe burn.
Huh?
You can't spend a willpower on a willpower roll.
Ah, fuck. Alright.
You have 0 at this time. You have 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5th one.
Last one.
8, 10.
1 success so far. That's about it.
No, he has 3.
Oh, okay. The ones don't count then. My bad.
Three out of 5. You were supposed to get 1 success per dice roll. Your first one was very well. It had 2. So now we will continue.
Damn, can't burn.
Just like that, the memories of your life, the vicissitudes that make you who you are, gone. You are now a nameless wretch.
Defend itself. That is all that is left. Stand for me. You take that away too. End me.
You clearly still wish to fight, then? Look in front of you. Do you see the one made of fragile glass?
What of it?
It reflects all things in this world. A disgusting and vile thing. For it dares to abscond with everything that belongs to you. If you truly claim to defend and fight it, someone else is watching as well, curious about you. A reaction like this has never happened before. Let us see then, one-eyed wretch. Are you capable?
To fight. And
If you fail, you will die. Succeed, and reality will be rewritten. A wager.
to slay that. It's strange. For a moment, it made sense for there. Ain't that funny?
You humans are intriguing. I have learned from him. The one-eyed who wears the mask of a two-eyed.
I hope to meet him. Hey, then.
You already have. Very well then. Let me see what it is that you humans live to suffer for.
Gladly. Standing up for with a gusto of energy, and my body yanking the blade forth from the ground, aiming it towards the glass creature as I place my right hand over my forearm.
You prepare and a stance for combat. Let's switch over to the others for a moment. Guys?
Do they have anything they want to say? Or do you want me to go? Anyone gonna go?
Hugo runs over to Eleanor. Eleanor, what the fuck have you done?
In this moment, I would turn to look at Hugo. Just to clarify, do I recognize him as Hugo? Still? Or am I adult? Okay. Huh.
Why did you release such a creature? We've just only recently learned about them.
That
How
wasn't.
could you have done something so foolish? You've doomed us all. Why couldn't you have just stayed put at home?
I dislike that.
What? What did you say?
How should I put this? I dislike the idea of being cooped up in a house all day, in a cage.
Don't act so arrogant, you fucking idiot.
There's no arrogance
What can
in
you
this.
do? What have you done for this family? Caged up, we've been protecting you all this time. If you weren't there to save your sorry ass, you would have been dead. What the fuck are you talking about? Caged up.
It's just an emotion.
You? Why do you think I made rules in the first place? It was because of you.
Because of me.
You goddamn loose cannon. You're a danger to us all. A danger to this whole family. You are no Redgrave. You're a goddamn traitor.
A traitor now.
This was your plan? To kill us all? For what? What did we do to deserve this, Eleanor?
Since when do you think I would plan to kill all of us?
Then what is this? What do you call this?
In a sense, I was attempting to free
What
myself.
was your goal? From what? What burden do you carry?
It's the one from that original ritual. Essentially, many reflections of self. Mirrors upon mirrors, reflecting each other and reflecting them as well. Best way to describe it.
Didn't I tell you we would have handled that situation when the time came? Don't you see you had more pressing matters to attend to? Why? Why do you act so irrationally? What is wrong with your head? No sane person would do the same thing that got them into this mess in the first place. What are you? Insane?
Yes. Technically, you could say
Do
we're
you
all
understand
insane.
what you've released? Hugo looks dumbfounded at Eleanor. I see.
I wonder about something.
I've truly lost you. Eleanor, do you know what my role is as head of the family?
I'd remain silent.
Keep all of you alive. To carry on tradition.
If that was really a
Protect
rule, you wouldn't have
the Red
allowed
Graves.
Henry to die. Over and over.
Allowed Henry to die.
Yes. You're the one who voted
That
for it.
was his mistake.
A mistake, yes. But if you're supposed to protect the family, then why did you sacrifice him?
Sacrificing. You think I had a choice?
There was always a choice. You just went for something
I made
convenient.
the hard. I see we truly lost you. Can't think rationally. I made the tough decision to protect this family. You think as you are now, you can handle a war with the Vanillans? You fucking stupid bitch. If I didn't make that decision, we would all have been dead.
Maybe. But in the end,
And right now,
how shall I say it?
I have to make a tough decision as well. As you are right now, Eleanore, you are a threat to not only this family, but to the entire Red Grave. History, everything. The power vested in me is the scale that breaks the world. You are hereby exiled from this family.
For a moment, my expression would contain shock, outrage, annoyance, various emotions I hadn't felt in a while. But soon enough, that overwhelming madness would just gnaw at me again.
Hugo, your earring shines. You hear the voices, far away, but outraged.
Yeah. Expelled.
Taboo. Imperative. Motion granted. Fading whispers, Hugo. You can hear them. Motion to oust the traitor.
Motion granted.
Motion to designate exilee as blasphemer.
Oh,
Motion
shit.
granted.
The scales tip their balance. From this day forward, Eleanore is no mere traitor. She is a blasphemer who dares to release or congregate with the evils of man. There's a burning sensation in your chest.
I would,
Motion to increase rank and authority. Motion to assess worth. Motion to attest to great deeds. Motion of sound judgment. All vote. Pass. Hugo Redgrave, you are acknowledged.
I had
You are
to
now worthy
mute those
of the
whispers.
highest level of access. True Redgrave.
I accept.
Ambrogino laughs. See that, Tony? That right there is a taboo. Congregating with the sins of man. Looks like your cousin really fucked up this time. Ezzy? If you're, I see this green thing light up, but we can't actually hear you.
Is he there?
Yo, we can't hear you, bro.
I think he's asleep.
No, his thing is on. It's just. Ezzy.
His thing's continuously lighting up, though.
We can't hear you if you're talking.
Is
Let me DM this agent back.
All right, let me pause for a second.
oh no, Violet.
Mystic. Violet and I had
Yeah?
a plan going forward. If need be, can I please use her?
Sure, go ahead. In fact, do that right after this scene. I want somebody to respond to me. Ambergina's talking to one of the Red Graves. So Carl, you know,
I was just
My
about to
God,
say, can I?
bro.
I'm gonna say right now, I can't even like.
nah, bro, worms, straight worms.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
bro.
I was
You,
about to say.
you go worry about yourself, buddy.
Okay, I didn't know if it was stored there for a moment, but
Can you repeat what Ambergino said?
Yeah, can you repeat that? Actually, I forgot.
Basically, he said, "Oh, this is a taboo." No wonder they got turned into a blasphemer.
Don't worry, Martin. I'm coming to join you, bro.
gotta kill this fucking thing.
100% you can join Martin in a pit in the ground.
Probably.
Yeah, I was literally gonna mention Martin, bro.
I will personally send you there.
All right, Carl, you respond to me then.
Taboo. Just like my father, then.
For now, we destroyed the glass reflection.
Well, now we have all the actors on stage here. Ferdinand. He thinks for a moment. Yes, I see it. King Arthur. The one over there. This one would be Mordred, the traitorous rebel, ousted by his fellow knights. Lines up quite perfectly if you ask me. We have a dragon. Is it Drake or Vortigern? Difficult to tell. Matters little.
You mind if I actually answer
Let's
that for him?
see here. No, he's not. You're out of earshot. Of
Okay.
He points to each one. This one would be Guinevere. Ah, Hugo, family head, Sir Kay. The wretch over there would be Percival. Tony would be Lancelot. And you. Carl, care to guess?
I have no idea, bro.
Tristan.
Wait, which one? Here goes
So
Tristan.
then. No, Tristan would be Carl.
Oh, what the fuck?
Let's see. That would make me. So. I guess I'm playing Agravain today. Ferdinand, I imagine you are the jester. Indeed, indeed. So then, We're missing Gawain and Merlin. Of course, we need our little thief. A phantom thief, maybe? He looks at Varya. Well, we know our roles now. Time to get serious. Don't hold back, you fools. If that thing wakes up properly, we're all doomed. So put a little spirit behind your attacks, yes?
That was the plan from the very beginning. Let's put this outside to rest, shall we? Redgraves. This is the moment we've been fighting for. Our duty as Redgraves has led us to this moment.
The next scene, there's no need to roll.
All right. May I take the lead on this then?
Go ahead.
So, are we gonna get a music change for this?
Actually, I could make this a bit more interesting.
Because I've been making a plan with Violet. All right. So, first and foremost, as much as one would like to think that Cyril's been going full power, he's been holding just a bit back in reserve. He's been buying time for Adele. Okay.
I know what's about to happen. If I do the
But
opposite.
like the theme. I actually like the theme from before when we were doing this. The false moon one. The pretense. Nice. Thank you. Oh, that's cool. That'll do. Okay. I think the right music for the mood. All right. It's done, Cyril. Adele calls up, taking her hands high into the air. She has watched Eleanore. She has studied these preparationary rituals. She's not perfect at it, but she's an incredible artist. In the ground, slowly, her fingers as brushes, she has worked her paint over the world. In a place where no human's prying eye would check, the very soil beneath our feet. So, she slams her hands back into the depths, caressing its pulse and bringing forth a miracle of impossibly thirsty blossoms. Those capable of draining a whole lake. Bleeding hearts, lilies of the valley. Flowers that paradise, Avalon would be forced to accept, to nurture and give to. All around, the soil, the lake, that which had been made barren by Abraxas in the fight that took place there, would suddenly bloom forth with life, sipping from paradise. Trapping the water, the precious Avalon within, forcing it through the mud and dispersing it through our tainted, unworthy land. And with that, Cyril will begin to charge one last time. It's obvious, but it's one last salvo, but it'll take time for him to fill up. So for now, he will hope that Hugo and the others understand what he's doing, as he will pull back and begin to crackle between his jaws. A low hemisphere mystic is now forming within him, right at the mouth. He needs time. So, I've done the preparation. As the water is being siphoned, as the thunderous storm is gathering, the rest of the family has their opening.
What a ludicrous plan. This fool has good instincts, as expected of a Vanderlyn. But it won't be enough. An opportunity will come. Well, Redgraves, go attack.
Red Graves. Let's move forward. Charge! Hugo runs towards the glass figure, preparing to strike. This power I have. This red grave power, I intend to seal envy away. Hugo strikes the glass figure.
They are battered away for a moment. The rest of you, Oliver, Carl,
I will move in. As I see the large creatures like worm move forward, I take that as a cue to follow suit. Seeing the glass shards.
I will not. I must die, and so be it. I will pierce this veil, this disgusting reflection of reality.
Go in to strike across the blades to shatter it. The form.
their glass sword is raised. They parry you and smite you towards the ground.
With the fist beat once more. Stance. Holding as it strikes back. I go in to try to pierce with my blade, slamming forward, drive its attention. Blade after blade to block with it. I have it focused on me, strike after strike.
Pitiful. Your sword skills need work. King Arthur is the greatest of knights. They would not lose to a mere knave.
Do not need to be a knave to put in enough time.
Radiant Sun. Respond to my call. Even though it is the middle of the night, you see the rays of the sun pour down and create a massive chasm right where you stand.
I guess the water gets melted away.
Oh no, I don't think you understand how big Lake Pontchartrain is. It's like a fucking river.
Okay.
That shit, we're talking about millions upon millions of liters of fucking water here.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, all I had. Oh, yeah, my plan with Violet, like with the whole plants thing, is just for when the time comes, those things are gonna slurp it up. It's a one-time defense bowl. I'm waiting for the right time for them to drink.
Hmm.
Carl?
One moment. Carl, standing away from the commotion, notices what's going on. As he stops using his psychokinesis to support his leg that is injured, and instead redirects it all, the brunt of his power onto the sword, trying to plunge it within the power.
You're trying to do what to the sword?
Trying to like force it into the water, plunge it down.
Oh, okay. The sword begins shaking. There's a heavy weight upon it now. If there's ever an opportunity to attack, this is it, Cyril.
I unleash everything I have. At that moment as well, Adele's plants will begin their formative assault, reaching out with their roots and binding her in place. It might be pitiful. It might not be enough, but it'll make this opening all the more grand. With pure
Perfect
hatred.
shot. Something amazing happens. You see her form shimmer as she looks like glass. When the lightning strikes the glass, it vanishes into her. Well done, Runt. Perfect opening. Merlin, steal Avalon away. You see Halel in the distance raise his arms, and then the entirety of Lake Pontchartrain vanishes.
Oh. What the fuck?
About time.
Holy shit.
Go, Mordred. Fucking go.
Can you go attack?
Falls now. The king is mortal.
Well, I guess I'm going forward to confront him. Let us go, King Arthur. Drawing the blade, I would go to confront King Arthur. Who the fuck is that?
Violet.
I think Violet
Is
died.
that Violet?
I think she
Yeah,
died.
Violet's annoying.
Yeah, you want me to just boot her?
Hey, just yeah, just boot her, bro.
Yeah, for the sake of the thing. Yeah, so I'm going to be clashing with King Arthur.
Strike her down.
Wait, you're not worthy of being king.
You're right. But I still have to prove my worth.
Too bad. Too slow. Too weak.
Of course you do this.
Raises her sword, and a beam of light cuts you in twain.
Am I able to avoid this?
Are you faster than light?
I have no clue, but I should be able to see someone in the future, right?
I was about to say, did you even strike?
So future sight's gonna help you dodge light speed?
Who knows? Maybe it could predict the death variable.
Alright, make it convincing.
As I'm charging forward, I would have a sudden vision. Even without sight, I'm still seeing moments ahead. In another moment, a split second, I would die. It ends. Pop. Remembering the second before, I would attempt to dodge out of the way before the attack could occur.
The landscape next to you is cleaved in twain. The force sends you flying.
I would try to impale the sword into the ground to try to alleviate the distance.
Hey, Runt, this really is an amazing performance, don't you think? Rashura echoes in your mind, Cyril.
Yes. There is only, on this front, when it comes to Eleanore, there is only poison. It's a spectacular showing. Absolute spectacular. I am watching those who I...
Eleanor's flung back all the way to the back over here.
Rashura,
Remember, everybody here is out of the way.
I feel respect towards those who manage to bear their blades. But for her, not even pity would suffice. Humanity, life, it truly is a grand spectacle.
Alright. Am I able to continue?
I was actually thinking about that.
After catching myself at the very end, I would slowly start moving towards King Arthur once more.
Just because you attempted again does not mean it will work.
I have a question
She
for
swings
you.
her sword again.
Oh, do I gotta dodge
At the
again?
At the moment, I charge from
This
the sides.
Oh, okay.
Side swinging at her to catch her off guard, slashing down across her arm.
No, me, you wretched reflection.
A shield manifests. King Arthur also has a shield, doesn't she? Doesn't he?
Idwin.
Too many tools.
No!
Hugo starts making its move, but he's not approaching King Arthur.
Hold on.
He walks up to Eleanore.
Before you do anything, I do want to speak to King Arthur. I have a question.
Hugo punches a hole through Eleanor's chest.
I'll dodge.
Too late. Hugo punches towards you, but King Arthur also attacks you with her sword. There is nowhere to go. Both options lead to death. There is only death in the future.
Then
Hugo,
I
are you
want to
actually trying kill
use.
Eleanor?
I want to use
Yeah,
my sword
with full
to.
intent.
No. This is player action.
Yeah.
We are going to roll against it.
Okay.
So you roll your dexterity plus I'm a strength plus brawl.
Me?
And Eleanor.
What am I rolling?
No, of course, Hugo. I'm talking about Hugo.
Yeah.
If you want to dodge,
Yeah.
dexterity plus athletics.
Dex plus athletics.
Shit, are we
Current state?
gonna, like-
Okay. Let me find
I was
it.
about to say, should we? Is that even?
You roll at
considering we
difficulty
did a roll?
8. Hugo will roll at difficulty 6.
Dex plus
Oh my
athletics.
God, bro.
3
Hugo, what are
plus
these
2.
stats,
Okay,
buddy?
5d10.
What are these absolutely goated physical stats, bro?
All
That's
right.
a lot of ones.
8, 7, 10, 10, 9.
Bro got
Because
blessed.
I'm Eleanor
Bro got fucking
Redgrave.
blessed.
I'm in
I was
trader
say, I
mode.
probably need her
Plot
considering
armor.
the whole theme.
Did I win? I mean, this dude kind of got a bunch of ones.
I don't know.
Let me see this,
Wait,
bro.
difficulty 6. Wait, hold on.
Mine was difficulty 8, and I almost have full successes.
Oh, yeah, I mean...
2, 3. I have 4
4,
successes.
5.
Unless Mixix let me
In
do
this,
double
hey,
10.
excuse me.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Mystic. I would like to ask a question actually before this resolves. Would you allow me?
Go ahead.
You see, this is a prime opportunity. With my tail behind Hugo at the moment, with him not facing me, but Eleanor, and King Arthur, so clearly exposed, if I were to use Blinding Predator Beacon, they would simply have no chance of resisting the flashbang, would they?
King Arthur?
Yes.
Sure, go ahead.
I'll send the cost for that, as well as you said before. It's spiritual blindness. Would that mean that
can
Eleanor's
be.
vision has been enveloped with light as well?
Yeah, that means no seeing the future.
Me?
Oopsies.
Can I see before the flash then? Before it hits?
Well, no, he has a higher dex value than you, so he goes first.
Who? Oh.
Sai.
So I'm gonna.
So we have to re-roll now.
God damn it.
Oh,
Do I really have to
actually,
re-roll? I just voided Hugo, man.
No, we have to re-roll now because he went first on the dex order.
Why can't he just add his dice in?
Wait, what is? Oh yeah, I haven't thought of that. Oh.
Because what you're going against isn't a physical attack. Mine is quite
No,
literally
because the reason
trying
why
to
you're able to
outpace
roll
light.
this in the first place is because of the fact that you're seeing the future.
All right.
That's true.
So I got to do well. If it's chronomancy, can I add that in there too? Because 5d10 ain't gonna help me for long.
No, no,
All right.
no. This is purely your own.
All right. Slash roll 5d10. Again.
I'm rolling pure dex, right?
All right. Let's see how bad this is about to get.
What am I rolling, Mystic?
No, you're rolling your primal
8,
urge
6, 9,
plus
1, 10.
the primary attribute.
That kind
Two
of sucks.
successes.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be plus my primary for. That would be.
I think it's
So
a bit
that'd be
unfair.
that would be. Would that be appearance for the primary attribute for that one? Because that would be. It's just casting. It's my gift. So.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's true. Yeah.
Okay, so that's gonna be that's gonna be so slash roll. Actually. So. All right, Dice Lich. You know what to do.
My cat's being a fat ass right now.
Go,
Hold
bitch! Come on, come on.
I got
Yo,
no
bitch.
idea.
Yo, bitch. Yeah, I think I definitely beat him on that one. Yep, I got 4 successes versus his 3.
That gave the Angie a boom.
Also, in order to, by the way, Mystic, unfortunately, he can't roll normally. In order to resist the flash, he has to roll me willpower, which he currently has 0 of for his actual temp, too.
He's got you there. Goddamn.
Yeah.
So please, roll me your willpower. And remember, when you're dealing with 0 willpower, difficulty is increases by 2, like +2, Mystic.
Yeah, so this would be 10.
So I
please,
need
roll me your
slash
willpower.
roll
You'll need
willpower
to
of
beat
8d10.
4 successes. Yes.
Okay. Difficulty 10.
You will need to roll me.
Well, I ain't succeeding.
So,
Yeah.
Cyril
Devil
catches
flame.
the intent of Hugo and uses his primary gift with the help of Rishura.
Mhm.
Describe what it does to Eleanor.
All right, then. Let me go grab it out. I've been waiting for a good chance to use this. Blinding Predator Beacon. I release
Oh, what the fuck? Hello?
a terrifying flare of predatory light before striking with supernatural speed. A sphere of burning bioluminescence erupts around me for one scene. All enemies within 10 meters must roll willpower, difficulty 8, or be blinded for one turn, physically and spiritually. While the light burns, the shifter gains +3 dice to all attack rolls. Each successful melee attack deals +2 aggravated damage as the light burns into wounds. Spirits of darkness or worm creatures take 1 automatic aggravated damage per turn while within the light. And unfortunately, with how you are by infernalism, Mystic, I wonder how fast will she burn?
It is a painful scorch, like a vampire standing before the sun. Hugo.
Yes, it illuminates from my tail, alluring light.
As a painful scorch hits me, I scream in absolute agony.
And you're left perfectly complacent for a punch through the chest.
You guys really don't know tales.
This is the end for you, blasphemer.
Can't wait.
You go. With
Panting.
full intent. Attacks Eleanor.
But to give you one last dream, my blinding light, Mystic, I can change what he sees in it, right?
If you want to.
You'll find Henry there, and he's smiling at you.
The very flash of Henry in this
By the way,
moment.
there's no need to roll to hit Terakochi because he can't resist.
Yeah.
Sorry, she can't resist, so just roll flat damage. The damage is your strength, your current strength rating, +1. Six.
Oh boy.
4 successes.
Yeah, combined with the aggravated from before, this
It's-
is most certainly death.
It is death,
So-
most likely.
Henry is waiting for you, like I said, smiling on a train platform.
The very
Once you guys get
flash of Henry would stun her for a moment before filling her with absolute grief. The one person she wished she could have saved. Why now? How cruel can you be?
Eleanore.
Killing me isn't enough. Now you mock me?
Eleanore. Let's go.
Damn it.
It's okay. I know how unfortunate it is for it to be over. But there is a chance for renewal for you. There is still a chance. As long as you take this one with grace. Take my hand, Eleanor.
I would pause for a moment as I look at Henry. Tears slowly flowing from my eyes. Is it really you?
Yeah. I'm back. Just this once. I told you. I'm here for you. You did as best as you could. You did wonderfully, and I know it was so much to ask you to bear with my death. But you need to understand why I did it. Eleanor, I told you how I lived and how I suffered. We are born with the ability to paint whatever picture we want in this world. You know what I wanted to paint?
What?
A happy family. But before I knew it, every page, every corner, I had filled it with nothing but my own pain. Forgot what I wanted. In that moment when I could finally make right by myself, where I could possibly help you from the pain, I took it. You were all going to die if I hadn't done so. I was resolved to die because I knew you'd live.
And I failed you.
Don't you? You didn't fail me. You were confused and you tried. There's nothing wrong with that. Look at me. Eleanor, you and I are both victims of ourselves. And you are also so brave for everything you tried. I am sorry I wasn't there properly. I am sorry that I was a coward. If I had reached out to you and I met you before, all the chances we could have had. That's the true regret I have. It could have been more for everyone. For you, for Rachel. I pull you close.
For a moment, I'm stunned, feeling this interaction. Maybe it's not a dream.
It's not a dream. It hasn't been a dream.
Henry.
And now, yes, Eleanor?
I know it's a bit much to say. Thank you. For at least being here in this moment.
Cyril was worried. I was worried about you. I had been watching from the back and I was so afraid you lost your way. I'm so sorry that I left you alone.
Wow.
I'm sorry.
I have been lost for a while. I've just been trying. Over and over. don't.
I know.
I don't want to leave the family in such a state.
Well, there's always a chance for renewal.
How can that be done?
I have your permission, correct? DM, my storyteller,
To do what?
Eleanore. There is still... You are adrift now. Who knows what will happen to you in this moment? But I'm going to give you a choice.
Choice?
This is a train station, an airport, cruise liner, anywhere, any more mode of transportation is available to you. Either you leave, you head off to the afterlife, forever now. Who knows what fate will await you, and you will be absolved. You will truly have the freedom that you sought. Or, you and I will walk back together. I'll take you with me into the recesses of Cyril.
You can really do that?
Wherever you may end up. What will you choose?
Well, I want to go back. If it's possible
Okay.
for both of us, I'd gladly take that.
I'm not sure what will happen.
Knowing our family, a lot of ludicrous crap, but...
Taking your hand in his, the two of you walk away from the train station, from wherever this space is, and back to reality.
There's no reality to go back to. All this time, I've been right here.
Huh.
What? Did you think your final moments would be more peaceful?
No.
Eleanore Redgrave. There is no Henry. There is nowhere to go back to. There is only me. I've been waiting for a long time. Time for you to come with me.
And where is that to?
You'll see when you get there. Say goodbye now.
The two of you, Eleanor, it's sad. Henry begins to fall apart. He begins to fade through your hand.
There is only darkness here. For you who have ousted, for you have turned your back on family.
That's fair. I didn't mean to, but...
No one ever means to, but it happened, did it not? And now you and I will spend a very long time together.
Well, whether it was just to mess with me further or not, at least thank you for letting me see Henry.
The Observer decided to show you that? Give your thanks elsewhere.
Well,
Goodbye, Eleanor.
thank you,
Darkness takes everything,
Observer.
and you fall into a peerless blackness. Such is the end of the tale, Eleanor Redgrave. Oliver?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm here.
There's a girl standing next to you.
It's you. What I know.
Yes, yes. I told you, didn't I? I'd be watching.
So that's what it meant. The moon.
Well, now, he's proven himself enough. Quit interfering. We should only observe, don't you think? Grant him his freedom. He's put on an excellent show. And it all. Look, pick up the sword. Now that the host is dead, a reflection cannot exist. It is fracturing. Deal the final blow and set yourself free.
Will I see you again? After this?
Maybe. Keep giving entertaining stories, and I'll always be right there.
Yeah. A good story. See you around. Girl, giving a bit of a cheeky smirk.
Indeed. Clarent. It's losing its form rapidly. Now's the time to strike, Oliver.
I run myself over to grab the blade, yanking it from the ground, holding the bloodied part of my hand. I stab through my pain. It wrenches, still feeling this wound. But I push on. One blade hitting Tearfang, and the other with clearance. I go in, finally charging through, coming up as I slash down with both blades. Coming down with both angles. Your reflection ends now! It's your mercy!
There is no resistance. Caliburn has long since dissipated. The mirror shatters into 1,000 pieces. I have seen your conviction. Wretch who is now one-eyed. The gift will come. I will watch further. Should I find that you are in need of mercy, I will be there again, for I pity you, you poor creature.
Save your pity for someone who's worth it. I will suffer on, as it is for mankind to live.
The eyes shift to Tony. Well, it seems the Angry One wishes to send his regards.
The Angry One.
Tony looks possessed, his eyes blank. The shape of his sword is now a gleaming spear. It is made of things not of this world. I see. The self. You want to wake her then? I will withdraw from now, Angry One. Tony takes the spear and throws it to the heavens. The figure of the blue moon shatters and recedes in the sky, countless eyes leaving, a phantasmal image of a planetary heavenly body. Its name is Thea, a most ancient sleeping thing, forced to become the avatar of something outside. Finally, it's free.
Yeah.
It descends into the spirit world to find its place amongst the heavenly bodies. End session.